was cool. She was out.
And like 90% of the club was like Latina women, bro. So we chilling, and I had asked Chaotic because she kept telling me choose, and like, bro, I don't want none of these. Like, where's the black woman? I kept telling her that I don't want none of these. And that's when, you know, the fable, you know, I don't know her name. I don't know why y'all say I know her name. I don't know where these allegations came from. Those are bad allegations. Yo, you're weird for typing that name. Stop doing that. So
what happened? So what happened?
I'm chilling, and then I see this brown skin, long ponytail. She ain't got no. What's up, bro? Jeremy? What's up, bro? What's up?
Nah, tighten up, bro. Tighten up.
Yo. So I'm chilling, and I see, you know, the first black girl, bro. Actually, there was a black girl that she was dark skinned, and she had like a little BBL. See, this girl, she ain't had no BBL. She ain't had no crazy big titties, bro. It's just she just was pretty in the face, just like that. So I just looked at Chaotic. I'm like, yeah, I want her. You know, I can admit I was tripping because right off jump, you know, she come over, blah blah blah, chop it up.
We gonna watch some Gen X. Listen to big sexy Gen X while I get ready to stream Tarka, babies. BRB. Hold on, let me put them on.
Everybody choosing. Me and her chilling down to us, and I was just putting them back. Everybody just putting them back, bro. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what I was doing different. I don't know why I was doing different, but like when I look around, I see this nigga Josh, like he smacking the bitch ass with the money with the stacks. I'm like, okay, he's going crazy, yeah, doing this shit, And, you know, TK and Jordan got like TK on one side, Jordan on the other, and they both smacking that shit. And low key me, nah, bro, she was doing some different shit. Like everybody else doing some crazy shit, she doing some slow shit. Like,
yeah, bro, she was like slow riding this nigga dick or some shit. I'm like, yo, they fucking? Like, what's going on?
Yo, apparently, I don't know what's happening, bro. Yo, Kim, I don't know what's happening, bro. I'm just doing my thing, bro. I'm just chilling. But I just had noticed, I was like, yo, one of these things, shit, that's not something I would do in the club.
Bro, this nigga was grabbing neck, all type of shit.
No,
bro. Yo, that shit was, I was like, yo, I ain't never seen this nigga like this before. What the fuck, bro? I was screaming. I was like, yo, that nigga.
Yo, wait, hold on. But the thing is, I just remember this shit. Bro, I could not hear shit. I literally cannot.
It was so loud. It was so fucking loud, bro.
Bro, we was in each other's ear. We couldn't hear shit, bro.
Yes, bro. It was so fucking loud, bro.
Honestly, looking back on it, bro, I was tripping, you know? But I just had to tell myself, like, in the middle of the whole thing, like, bro, you cannot save her, bro. You cannot save her. She's here for a reason, dog. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
She's here for a reason, bro.
I could see in his head, Jennings was trying to save her.
Yo,
I could see in his eyes.
Just wish for a better life for her, bro.
Yo, can I be honest, bro? Yo, can I be honest, bro? Can I be honest? Like, in my mind, I was like, bro, like, what is she here for a reason, though? Like, what if she just got to feed her kid? I was like, yeah, listen, bro, I'm tripping, bro. I'm tripping, bro. I'm tripping, bro. I was tripping, bro. I was not.
This nigga got to therapizing, bro.
Cause them niggas was like, it was just, yo, this nigga Josh is a demon, cause that nigga not only he had his, but like I see him like reach over to like TK and Jordan girl like smash him on there, like I'm like, damn, nigga.
My dick, I went over the side, put Sean's bitch titties in my face. I'm like, yeah, that was smacking Grant girl butt.
Bro, this nigga like he throwing money at his girl and like he just randomly just throwing money at the other girl. So I'm like, god damn, like this nigga going crazy. I had a little bit. I think I had like 2 stacks. I was just doing my little shit. Look, I'm a money saver, you know. So when I throw my shit, I make it look like it's more. So I take $2 and I fold them to make it look like 4. You know, I studied that type shit. So I'm just doing that little shit. Make sure I save my money, not really spending too much. And apparently, I thought it was 10 minutes, but after we got home, Cal was like, no, you know, you was with that girl for an hour. 30
yes,
minutes to an hour, bro.
No, that was like over an hour, bro.
I thought it was 10 minutes, bro.
You gotta understand, by the time you was done with your bitch, we ran through like 3 other bitches, bro. We had them pick up their money, and we got another like new bitches coming in the section. And you still had that bitch, bro.
See,
you still had that bitch, bro.
That's why me and TK was like laughing on how like ironic the niggas was saying Milkman was, bro. Cause honestly, I was tripping, bro. Cause nigga like me, bro, the strip club not for me. Cause I wasn't playing, bro. Like she right here, I'm making straight eye contact. I'm doing what I gotta do, and we just supposed to be chilling. But I was tripping,
bro. You was just trying to riz. You was just trying to riz.
Bro, no, I knew TK was trying to riz.
What's up, Mari?
When I look to my left and I see TK pulling out the Instgram, bro, and giving the stripper his phone, I knew it was grits, bro. That nigga TK was low, bro.
Yo, nah, TK pulled out the IG.
Bro, they was chatting, bro.
Nah, she was really moving on my girl, bro, because we had shots. And not only I told her give me shots, I was like, hey, yeah, pass some shots in my game too. So
Bro, shorty keep doing some shots like and I see Jenix in the cut looking at me smiling.
I'm like, yeah, nigga, get that.
I'm like, I bet, nigga.
I had her passing out shots in the whole game, bro.
He ordered a bitch to pass out shots in the whole game, bro. While we out here dancing with bitches.
Yes, bro. So, you know, after what I assumed to be, 15 minutes, but apparently it was longer than that. After that, blah blah blah, what happened. That's when I'm chilling. And Josh, they had him and Cal, they had like a dark skin with a BBL, bro. Now it's like,
bro,
yeah,
that bitch pussy was out, boy.
I was like, yeah, oh yeah, I seen that too. I was like, yeah, gotta see that. So after they get done, I told her, oh yeah, come here. And this is when I really noticed, like, you know what I'm saying, that mine was different. My first one was different, and that these other ones is bougie, bro. Because, man, like, she doing her thing, right? She got her BBL, and I'm chilling, doing my thing. Bruh, I got my money in my hand. I feel a tug. I feel a tug on my, like, it's because she did some crazy shit. Like, she twerking and shit, and she pulled her shit on, she showed her shit. She showed her pussy, and it's like she wanted some compensation. So I feel a tug on my bread. I'm like this. Y'all know how I am about my bread,
I'm so sorry I was gone, bro. I had seen my photos and I was just like, bro, I'm gonna edit. Show y'all.
Yeah.
I got my bread in my hand. What you mean? You want some bread for that? So I snatched my shit away. This is the funny part, bro. I snatched my shit away. I take.
I'll show you the ones I'm fucking with right now.
No, this is. I snatched my shit away. I take $2, just smack it on her, bro. $2. That's. Nigga, $2, that's it, bro. Nigga, $2, bro.
Bro. I look to my right, I seen one of them bitches sticking their arm in Sean's fucking pocket, bro. Trying to take this nigga bread, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo.
Some short ass Latina, bro. Over here dancing on everybody. Her pussy was out and shit. Bro, this bitch reached to my coat pocket trying to pull my guards. I have a fucking pistol grip on this shit. I'm like, what are you doing?
There's one thing I know about Sean. That nigga Sean always got a grip on his bread.
Yeah, that nigga don't play about his money, bro. He need every dollar, nigga.
Bro. Nigga, that's when I
that
knew.
Nigga need every
that's when I knew that this was like a rapper strip club and this shit was bougie, bro. Cause my nigga, me and Jeremy was talking about it. Why you not doing it for the love of the game?
Hold on, Big Sexy. I'm about to get on right now. Hold on, let me change the tab.
This was the weird part, bro. Like,
let me change this so y'all can see.
Is like, pick who you want, and I'm like, nigga, is this an auction? Like,
you're not serious right now.
Nigga, hello? I see this nigga Josh.
Oh my fuck.
I'm like, he's smacking the bitch ass with the money with the stacks. I'm like, okay, it's going crazy. Yeah, doing this shit. And not only I told her give me shots, I'm like, hey, yeah, pass some shots in my game too. So
Bro, shorty keep doing some shots like and I see Jenix in the cut looking at me smiling.
I'm like, yeah, nigga, get that.
I'm like, I bet, nigga.
I had her passing out shots in the whole game, bro.
Gone.
Bro, let me get the pic, dog. The nigga is knocked.
Bro,
dog,
let me explain.
He's knocked. Bro, I tap Sean's shoulder. He look at me, he go, huh? And then he go right back to he's knocked. So, like, he could not get back up.
Please don't waste my time. Yo, on my neck, I think you're drinking too much wine. Bad
then, okay, the fourth day. See, okay, like the strip club
Yeah, I gotta
story, bro.
import these photos, big sexy.
No,
I'm
This is
sorry,
a crazy
I got
story,
distracted, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad.
It's
This is
just-
a movie, bro.
Roof and everyone will be so proud. Should have been on right now. All right.
Like from
Look at the shit.
beginning to the end, this shit was a movie. So
All right. This shit restarted when I was gone, or it's because I hit. Ooh, the Atomic Heart trailer came out. Let's go into that real quick. God, let's go into that real quick. Hold on. Oh my God, they're just spoiling it. They're spoiling it. They're spoiling it. They're spoiling it. Oh my God.
Would you like to get genius abilities or control robots with your mind?
Don't worry, honey. I'm okay. The procedure went well.
Today it's just a matter of getting a polymer injection to become...
What the? Atomic Heart.
There's a man in the facility. He's armed, and he's equipped with an experimental polymer glove. We have no chance.
Become
Yeah,
a part
this
of
shit
the
looks
collective
good.
and acquire true superpowers.
What's up, black people? It's Black History Month, man.
Wake up.
Let
You
me stop.
okay?
Let me stop.
I'm okay.
Get up.
Want to learn Chinese in 5 minutes? Or maybe get a PhD in quantum physics in just 1 hour? With the launch of the Collective 2.0.
Shut up! Oh my God! Shut up! 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 Oh my God!
With an ETA of 11:47.
Oh my God!
No, shut up! Why the hell should I believe you all?
We've got 30 seconds. Let's go.
30 seconds to what?
And then it's total Biap his dad, son. That's what.
The lip sync is crazy. God. Oh my God. This shit doesn't even. Oh God, this looks.
What the bloody hell is going on?
The robots are out of control. They're killing everyone.
This looks fucking good. I can't lie. The gameplay, boy.
This nightmare now.
Humanity is doomed to eternal slavery. He will become
Oh my God.
Do not believe them.
I don't even know who to believe anymore.
Yeah, this shit looks fire. 2025. 2025, 3, 4, 2029? Oh, it's coming out this year? They capping. Oh, November or December? Probably at the end of the year. October, December, November, and then see it. All right, around that time. Around the book, you go. Yeah, that's fire. Good game. That shit looks good as fuck. I can't lie about it. I can't lie. Oh, I'm not trying to see too much. I'll just see this. Hold on, let me make sure this is still recent. Nah, see, that's chill. I just like staying in the trailers, chill. See, if I missed it, it's already over. Ooh. Oh my God, let me see what happened.
That's some sour cream.
I love Rooster Teeth, dog. Me and Pierre. Rooster Teeth used to be so good, bro. They folded.
Can we see?
It's just sad, bro.
That's some sour cream.
It was inevitable, I guess.
You murdered it!
I guess you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Jesus Christ.
You've read the statement from Matt. A fair amount of you have done your armchair CEOing. That's obviously devastating and one of the darkest days in the history of our company.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, your favorite Indian Facebook user here. Please send me
Oh,
pics
Lord.
of Bob's and Vagine, ma'am. Anyways, today I'm going to be talking about Rooster
Of course,
Teeth.
using
They
a
are an
dying
American video production company that
platform.
skyrocketed to success after releasing the famous series Red vs. Blue. Rooster Teeth then branched out to animations, podcasts, let's plays, live-action videos, and movies. They
I can't
fostered
open
an
up my
early community
Discord.
and were a pillar in the early gaming days. However, over time, the company declined dramatically as their content became stale. They laid off
probably
workers and
because I'm
multiple
on the
employees were
phone.
accused of abuse and currently, the channel has about 9 million subscribers, but is losing 20,000 a month. This is the rise and fall of Rooster Teeth.
Let me see
Before I
if
get
I
into the
can,
video,
I doubt
please
that's
give me
the
a follow
reason.
on Instagram at InternetAJ to see cool pics of me wearing a suit. Oh, and a huge thank you to today's sponsor, Keeps. Did you know 2 out of 3 guys will experience some
What
form
the
of male
fuck?
pattern baldness by the time they turn 35?
Of course I can
Well, the
open
best way to
my
prevent hair
Discord.
loss
There's
is to
always
do something
something on
about
my
it while you still have
computer,
hair
dog.
left. Keeps is a subscription service that makes it easier and more affordable for men to treat their male pattern baldness online. With Keeps, a licensed doctor will review
I don't
your
on Discord
information
no more now.
online and recommend the right hair loss treatment plan for you. Then your treatment will be directly shipped to your door every 3 months.
Let me make sure
Keeps
it's not
treatments
open
typically
tabs
take
manager.
between 4 to 6 months to start seeing results, so it's important to act fast. The sooner you start using Keeps, the more hair you can save. Keeps provides you with an online consultation with a real doctor, automated shipping and delivery to your home, constant access to your doctor through online messaging, and generic options of the FDA-approved medications for hair loss. I am actually in my late 20s and started using Keeps a few months ago to prevent hair loss. I think it's important to get a head start, especially because hair loss runs in my family. And if you want more than
Doesn't
prevention,
let
don't
this
worry,
open.
Keeps can also help regrow some hair. Just take a
Let me
look
see
at some
what
of these
happens
amazing
when I do open
transformations.
it.
If you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss now, go to
See, it was acting like it
keeps.com/InternetAJ
was
or click the
open.
link in the description
Quick
to receive
fix.
50% off your first order. That's keeps.com/InternetAJ. Now back to the video. Rooster Teeth was founded in Texas in 2003 by a group of friends: Bernie Burns, Matt Hullum, Jeff Ramsey, Jason Saldana, Gus Sorolla, and Joel Heyman. Initially, they got drunk and tried to get games to review for free, but just ended up agitating the developers. Forced to move on, the group then made a machinima, or machine animated cinema, of the first-person shooter game Halo called Red vs. Blue. The first episode was released on June 3rd, 2008 on the Rooster Teeth channel and was titled Why Are We Here? It featured 2 blue Spartans engaging in hilarious conversation.
What are they doing? What? I said, what are they doing now? God damn, I'm getting so sick of answering that question. You're not fucking right, so I can't see shit. Don't bitch at me because I'm
Oh,
going to
shit.
sit here and play with my dick. Okay, look. They're just standing there and talking, okay? That's all they're doing. That's all they ever do is just stand there and talk.
The video garnered instant success, which motivated the company to keep making more. The basic premise was that the red-colored Spartans were enemies with the blue-colored ones. However, the videos were filled with hilarious hijinks reminiscent of a sitcom rather than racism. The early Red vs. Blue episodes were pretty scuffed considering they were recorded in 360p and filmed from the vantage point of a pistol. Viewers could even clearly see the reticule, but those small details didn't really matter because the series was incredibly captivating. It sucked you in harder than an escort nicknamed the Vacuum during a night in Vegas. I mean, on the red team there was Sarge, the delusional leader who was impossible not to laugh at.
Fighting is one thing, but would you die for this army? Of course I would! Talk is cheap! I couldn't agree more! Then what are you gonna do about it, Dagger Knife? Huh. I thought I'd call my bluff on that one.
There was also the sycophant Dick Simmons, the sarcastic Dexter Griff, the annoying Franklin Delano Dona, and the damaged Lopez who only spoke Spanish. And on the blue team there was the mentally abnormal Caboose, the angry Church, and the sex-obsessed Tucker. The interactions between all the characters that mixed with the fun plot lines made Red vs. Blue extremely enjoyable to watch. Each video was incredibly popular and averaged several million views. The web series arguably was a significant cultural phenomenon in the gaming community and even captured the attention of some notable people. For example, Elijah Wood joined the project and played the villain Sigma in Season 10.
Thank you very much for joining the cast.
Of course.
It's been a pleasure to work with you. I can start off first though. The main question that everybody always wants to know, Elijah, is how did you hear about Red vs. Blue and how did you get involved?
Sure. I had heard about the show just peripherally because I'm a gamer and I like Halo, and I knew that there was this show. I didn't watch the show. I've never actually seen any episodes.
Yes, sir.
And Aaron Morgan, who's friends with you, basically said, I'm friends with Bernie and we think you should do a voice on the show.
Yeah, and we started,
No.
Yeah, we started with it. We thought, well, let's have him do a cameo because Elijah's interested. And our cameos basically involve walking on screen saying.
You see me now, David? Oh, that's why I need to restream up for the chat. I'm still setting up stream, chilling, watching some hits. You know, I gotta support my big sexy right here. He's going up right now. God.
The astronomical success of Red vs. Blue demonstrated that 5 guys working in a room could create something
Gotta
bigger
blow.
than themselves.
Gotta support the homie. You know, likes always support. Come on, huh?
And while Rooster Teeth did everything they could to promote these ideals, including starting an annual convention called RTX in 2011, this positive attitude propelled the company to new heights, and the channel hit 1 million subscribers in June of that year. Expanding further, the company made a division called Achievement Hunter and acquired the YouTube channels Funhouse and Cowchop. They also developed a Let's Play series, podcast, and animated web series called Ruby. Ruby immediately went viral after its release in 2013, as fans were excited to watch another project that came from the same company that made their beloved Red vs. Blue. Interestingly, a large part of the success of Ruby was due to its creator and lead animator Monty Ohm. However, Monty tragically died in 2015 due to an allergic reaction from a medication administered during a simple medical procedure.
Oh, okay, so
a
I can
donation
embed
page
that
set
in
up
here.
for his GoFundMe actually raised over $200,000, which is a testament for just how much fans loved him. I mean, if I ended up in the hospital, I bet all I would get are a few Feels Bad Man messages and some donos that get charged back.
Come on,
Despite
that's
the
a
major loss, the
banger.
team behind
God
Ruby was
damn.
able to rally together for the community and continue making the show enjoyable for multiple seasons to come. Overall, in the early to mid 2010s, Rooster Teeth was growing
Alright, I
bigger
can't figure out
and
that
faster
shit
than
right
ever.
now, so
In
y'all gonna just
2014,
have to.
the company was actually bought out
I'm
by
just gonna
Fullscreen,
see
now a
the
division of
multi-stream it.
AT&T's Warner Media for an undisclosed amount.
'Cause
Things were
sometimes,
looking
I'm
up,
not
and there
gonna
appeared to
lie.
be no end in sight. And by January 2015, the
They won't
Rooster
even
Teeth
show me the
channel hit
text
a
feed.
mind-boggling 8 million subscribers. Sadly though, it was around this time when the company unexpectedly started to fall apart. They had simply spread their branches out too far and ended up overextending themselves. They had so many shows, channels, and projects going on, it was impossible to keep up with them all. Essentially, Rooster Teeth saturated everyone with lower quality content. Many viewers complained that every video sounded like a podcast which constantly went off topic. And while this may have worked in the past, YouTube had become far more competitive by the mid-2010s.
Yeah, dog.
There were more entertaining channels to watch, and Rooster Teeth couldn't match their pace.
Yeah, man.
Newer viewers just moved on.
Whoa, analytics to stay in there.
Times had
Whoa,
changed, and the good old
chill.
days were
Y'all
relegated
not
to
trying to
mere
see that?
nostalgia. However,
Y'all
Rooster
not
Teeth
trying to
was
see the
later
growth
demolished
right
by
now.
scandals more violent
Chill.
than a Mexican cartel from
Chill.
Guadalajara. First, the company laid off 50 staffers in June 2019 in order to meet future growth targets.
There's 50 people, 50 talented, hardworking people, who woke up this morning and probably wanted nothing more than to go to work and to do their jobs.
Damn, Jeff, don't cry,
And
please.
for those people who no longer have that option,
Please, I was.
it'd be fucking disrespectful for me not to come in and do my job.
Damn, it's
And so
sad.
this is off topic, and I'm Jeff Ramsey, and I hope that there are some other people to do this with because I'm running out of stuff.
The leadership was struggling due to multiple problems that emerged from their new business model. You see, Rooster Teeth was originally
Damn,
built on grouping
dude.
people who worked like magic with each other and having them try out low-stakes projects. Then if one took off, the company would pour resources into it and build it from the ground up. However, the company changed their approach and now made high-budget movies and expensive projects like Gen Locked, which consisted of casted talent. They abandoned their focus
what
on
the fuck? I ain't know that.
became an emotionless production company. Unfortunately, Rooster Teeth's public image only worsened when Vice President Michael Quinn was arrested for allegedly abusing his wife in November 2019.
No,
According to the police
well,
report, she
Michael,
claimed he
you're
slammed her hand in the
nasty.
door when she tried to leave and strangled her until she lost consciousness.
Oh,
Shockingly, things
Michael's
somehow
a
declined further.
lunatic.
You see, in late 2020, veteran members Adam Cole and
Adam.
Ryan Haywood were fired after nudes of them leaked on the internet. By the way, both of them were married. It all started in October
Whoa.
2020 when over 400 images and videos of Adam were leaked on Kiwi Farm by someone who catfished him.
Stop. Y'all have to stop being this nasty, bro. This is no
Importantly,
way.
though, it was widely believed Adam didn't think he was interacting with someone who was underage.
Adam, come
Sadly,
on.
the same couldn't be said for Ryan Haywood, who was not only married but also had kids. A fan named Tessa Graves claimed the two had a 2-year on-and-off relationship with plans to have sex when she was 17 years old.
Ryan
she
is
also
a
mentioned they
sick
exchanged nudes.
fuck. This is some sick, nasty shit, man.
This relationship was on and off for about 2 years. There were plans to.
This is what they were doing behind the scenes, bro. Don't worry, we're gonna get some scab loving soon. Don't worry, don't worry.
I don't know why I'm acting like a fucking prude all of a sudden. We were going to meet up to fuck. He wanted me to come down to Austin. He offered to pay for.
She said the F word, not me.
Expenses, etc. We exchanged nudes.
However, Tessa made a point to mention he thought she was 18.
He did not know that I was 17. He thought that I was 18.
Another fan who goes by Michelle O Vlogs also came forward about her relationship with Ryan. Michelle revealed she first talked to Ryan and even asked him about his marriage.
I asked him eventually, what's the situation with you and your wife? Honestly, he gave me kind of a sob story of saying that he does love her. He deeply does, but that the one thing that they've been missing in their happy marriage is just the physical intimacy. I know it's no excuse, and I'm so sorry to Lori, but I guess my reasoning was that I thought that maybe if I could satisfy his physical needs, then his marriage could continue to stay happy and loving.
No.
And nothing would change. I thought that maybe it was a win-win for everyone. It's kind of stupid. I'm sorry.
She then stated she lost her virginity to him, which she called a rough experience.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, she. David, stop. David, chill. She for real thought, bro. I mean, she looks. You see how she's smiling about this shit? She kind of happy. She reached telling the story and shit like that. She like, oh my god, I you know.
Condom off and just finger me for like less than a minute and then put himself back in. It lasted hours and it was very rough.
Notably, she said he didn't ask for her age directly.
No. Oh no, that's him.
And I was in college. But side note, if you're doing something to a man after high school or college, it's probably a good sign to not sleep with her.
After these videos surfaced, a Reddit user actually made an Excel spreadsheet detailing information about
crazy. He still did it. He's still nasty, man. No one sleeps with someone who's
both Adam and Ryan made statements on Twitter.
Yeah, her thing was funny as fuck. I'm like, where does she think that she get a win-win for that stupid I mean, let me not call her stupid. Smart. She's a tactician. She's just trying to get that deal.
The consequences of my actions are mine to deal with. Please stop harassing and
Ryan Haywood must have had that thing on him. Let me chill.
But as of today, I'm leaving Funhouse. I can't tell you how grateful I am. He wrote, "This feels surreal," but echoed the same sentiments about taking time off to rebuild his relationships. He wrote, "This feels surreal to write, but as of today, I'm leaving Funhouse. I can't tell you how grateful I am to have been a part of this group, and I'm sorry I've undercut its legacy with my stupid actions. I'm sorry to my coworkers, my friends, but most importantly, I'm sorry to my wife, who I love with all my heart. She has been nothing but good to me, and now she's having to deal with the mess I've created. I wish my head was in a place to properly talk about this, but it's not. Maybe in time. All I can say is that the last few days have been an unbelievable breach of privacy and peeling back of my life.
Oh,
and
Lord.
it would be one thing if it was isolated to me, but I've dragged others in. I've destroyed long friendships and upturned the life of the most incredible woman I know. Healing takes time and these scars run deep.
It's crazy how your life can just blow up in like 2 seconds. That's so sexy. I love that shit.
I need to be better for her. Jess has always been there for me and I her. The one who messed up. I'm stepping away to get help, salvage friendships, and above all else, restore the life I have damaged.
Oh
Take
my
care of each other.
god, what an
Adam.
idiot.
At this point, Rooster Teeth took a nosedive and things were in shambles. It felt like the entire soul of the company was destroyed. The content declined in quality and the community evaporated like a cum stain on the sidewalk during a hot summer day. Average views for each video on the Rooster Teeth YouTube channel went from several 100,000 views to just about 10% of that. And remember, this was a channel with 9 million subs. In 2020,
they were
Bernie
so
Burns,
close,
one of the
bro.
co-founders, announced he was literally flying the coop and leaving the company. And not only that, he said he was moving out of the United States altogether. Hooray Krishna, were things that bad? Ultimately, the rise and fall of Rooster Teeth was incredibly sad. The company started out as a group of 5 friends who built a community centered on gaming and entertainment. However, due to a multitude of scandals, a failed business model, and changing times, Rooster Teeth devolved into a dumpster fire. Currently, the channel is hemorrhaging subscribers.
Wow,
Rooster Teeth was
that's
a large part of many of our
sad.
childhoods, including my own. I mean, I loved Red vs. Blue if you couldn't tell from my Halo poster and Master Chief figurine in the background. Unfortunately, the company is no longer what it once was.
I mean, I can barely
But
see your
that
Halo
doesn't mean we
poster. I
can't
see the
sit
Red
back and
vs.
remember
Blue
the
though.
good times, whether
Big
it's a
sexy.
Ramley podcast, the crude humor of Red vs. Blue, or the joy of an early episode of Ruby. Thanks for everything.
Nah,
Rooster Teeth.
I fell off
Much
already
love.
with
All right,
Ruby,
well, I
but,
appreciate
yeah.
all of you who made it to the end. If you enjoyed this video, please consider giving it a like and subscribing.
I
to
already
our
liked-
channel.
I already
Don't
liked.
forget
Hold
to
on, let
please
me-
follow me on Instagram at InternetJ. If you send me a DM, I'll try my best to reply. See you in the
Smash
next
that
one.
like for you, big sexy. Alright. And I think there was something else I had wanted to see. Oh, did you get to see the trailer for Atomic Heart, David? That shit look crazy, boy. Let me help you. Let me help you out. Hold on. Whoa, what you think? I just watched it, but it's so good I want to watch it again. It's that good. Let me hit that rewind. Hit that rewind one more time. God. We gotta have the real noise in it. We gotta have the noise. You gotta feel it. But there's no bigs.
abilities or control robots with your mind?
Don't worry, honey. I'm okay. The procedure went well.
Today it's just a matter of getting a polymer injection.
I hate this fucking voice, bro. We're gonna have to sit through it, though. I had to sit through it the first time, but...
To become...
There's a man in the facility.
Oh my god, I don't know if I can sit through the whole game if she's there, but if I have the opportunity to murk her, I might have... Murk it. Murk it. I'm gender fluid.
Hey, soldier. Wake up. You okay?
It's a robot.
I'm okay.
Get up.
Want to learn Chinese in 5 minutes? Or maybe get a PhD in quantum physics in just 1 hour? With the launch of the Collective 2.0, all this knowledge will be available to anyone!
Arriving shortly at your destination with an ETA of 11:47.
Yeah, this shit looks...
Why the hell should I believe you all?
We've got 30 seconds. Let's go.
30 seconds to what?
And then it's total react.
Look at that grandma moving.
We've got 30 seconds. Let's go.
30 seconds to what?
Look at the...
Total react.
Look at the detail on her fucking goatee. God.
Son, that's what.
Ooh. Yeah, this is when I was hooked, cause yeah, this shit looks pretty fucking sexy.
The robots are out of control. They're killing everyone.
We know who's behind this.
You have to stop this nightmare now.
Humanity is doomed to eternal slavery. In 2 days, we will become unstoppable.
Do not believe him.
I don't even know who to believe anymore.
Oh my god. What was that? Nigga took out his heart? Is that his heart? Oh, okay. What the hell?
You've got 2 days, son. Don't let me down.
Alright, I didn't see this last part, bro. I can't lie. I have never seen this last part, and the shots are looking kind of nuts, boy. God damn. Hold on.
You've got 2 days, son. Don't let me down.
Come on, I know, they've been working on this for God. I think it's been like 30 million years, right? I think it's been some of the people from... Is it some of the people from BioShock? I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I know they've been working on this banger for a minute. And... You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you. It comes out this day. So yeah, that's an automatic, you know. I thought they were about to say that they come out today. I was like, wow, thank God I ain't get seafood today, boy. But I still might have to get it. Oh! Since ray tracing was announced. That's cute. The fuck? That's a long ass time. God. What else did I have saved? I think I had something else for watch later. And then after that, we could probably get into Tarkov. I kind of want to maybe just do Tarkov now. Go do your thing. Yeah, make your call big sexy. Oh, let me, oh my God. Let me watch this first. And then we can play. Oh my God.
Hey, what's good?
with y'all boys, man. So first thing first, happy Black History Month, y'all.
Yes, sir.
So a couple months ago, the MCU announced that they're looking for the live action Miles Morales and stuff like that. So what happened was on TikTok, a bunch of black dudes were like, yo, I want to be Miles Morales. People are literally clowning them in the comment section, calling them Millimeters Morales. Basically everything but Miles Morales. And it's got me thinking, bro, you know, like YouTube's cool and all and everything, but bro, if I really want to like, you know, start raw dogging out here, like,
Oh my
I
God.
gotta be an actor. We got the shorts, we got the belt, we got the hoodie, we got the outfit, man. My assistant, she literally found this like stunt training place. They're gonna do fight choreographies with me. They're gonna like show me how to like do all the flips and stuff. I will be Miles Morales. Like these dudes on TikTok, they're over here acting goofy and stuff, but I'm actually putting in that work. A lot of you guys don't know this, but Spider-Man's like my favorite superhero. Like I'm a big ass nerd. Like if you go on my For You page, it's nothing but Spider-Man and DC and all that stuff. Hello. Oh,
I'm scared.
Yeah, my spider sense go off.
Tim. Welcome.
Millimeters Morales.
Nice to meet you, Millimeters. So what are your thoughts? What do you want to do today?
I want to be the next Miles Morales.
Sure.
So he's the black version of Spider-Man. Like since it's Black History Month.
Yep.
Like they had to make a black version of him.
I was in Spider-Man.
Yeah, I was trying to find that.
Trained Tobey Maguire.
No way.
Nah.
Should we stay? Oh, okay.
Oh shit, he's Spider-Man. Is that Spider-Man? That's Spider-Man right there.
Yeah, you legit, you legit.
I was in the Doc Ock hospital where they tried to remove his tentacles. I was the doctor with the chainsaw.
Oh shit, that's my boy right here. I know him. Oh my God, I known him for years. That's crazy to finally see him talk, bro. That's crazy as fuck. Oh my God, this is like one of my favorite movies, bro. It's crazy as hey.
Remove his tentacles. I was the doctor.
Oh my God, he's so cute.
That thing scared me.
Yeah.
It's such a small world. That movie like literally shaped my childhood.
Yeah,
like,
for real.
Yeah,
that ass.
Spider-Man 3.
He was so removed. He didn't want to be there. He was a little pussy.
Really?
He was so ungrateful to be there.
Oh Lord.
My Spotify's
Oh my God, Toby.
Yeah, I got a fatty. Sorry about that. I went to Dr. Miami this summer. You guys gotta get different harnesses for like, you know, thick people.
That one fits just about anybody.
Yeah, I got the nickel.
Wow.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
You know, just to get the bag. God damn.
3, 2, 1.
Spider-Man could drop F-bombs, right?
Yeah. Think we should flip. Do a flip.
I've never done a flip before.
So what's happening is you're doing a flip, but now you're stepping into it with a kick.
3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Almost. You didn't keep those arms up.
I didn't keep them up.
3, 2, 1.
Back home. But you dropped your arms again.
Oh, you gotta not drop them?
You're thinking too hard.
When will I know I'm ready?
You won't. It's a leap of faith.
3, 2, 1.
Hey! Ooh! With the he's still, you know what I'm saying? Ooh! Hey, how he did the little transition, that was smooth. Oh, got him.
That was really good.
Yeah, he really hit him.
Hey, didn't you guys get the memo? No fake Jordans on my street.
That's not Spider-Man. That's a fake Spider-Man.
Not as fake as those Jordans you had.
Air Jordans, baby. Yep. Legit too.
Do they have any of my size?
I don't think we're gonna find any in your size.
They're not wearing no shoes. Of course, they trying to get them Jordans. They're not wearing no shoes. No. Oh my God.
Hey, did you guys get the memo? No fake J's on my street.
That's not Spider-Man. That's a fake Spider-Man.
Not as fake as those Jordans you got over there. Yeah.
This is better Pornhub acting. Oh yes, sir.
That's cute. You helping your boyfriend.
Oh! It looks like he really knocked his ass out.
Hey. Bro,
That's
you
some
got-
fire ass shit.
I know someone at Marvel's gonna see this. Hey, when I get the role,
You getting with the
so
whole
you boys are
shit.
probably wondering, why do you have a shirt with Bryce Hall getting knocked out on it? But he had told me that he's having like this roast going on for him and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be the person that's introducing
Damn,
him
Bryce.
to go up so he can say his speech. So I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna introduce him and stuff like that, I gotta bring some, you know, Jadeon swag there. You wanna come through? You watch TikTok? Bro, Bryce Hall, he's the best renegader out there.
Okay.
You not about to pull up?
You gonna roast him?
They're gonna roast him.
Oh, okay.
I'm just the token black guy.
Okay.
No, like, I mean, so for real. You ready, Vita? We're gonna meet our favorite TikTokers! Oh my god!
I see your shit online all the time,
Bro, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Oh, I seen this dude before, bro. This is new. Who is
You
this?
gotta get me on the podcast.
Oh, I'll bring you on. Hey,
Who?
What's your number, dog?
Oh, wait, ignore mine.
Ignore your
Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Just ignore
Why you
it.
trying to get me f***ing bonered up before the show, dude?
Oh my god.
Like, record first before they come and say what's up. The man of the hour, bro.
Are you excited?
Oh, you excited, bro.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I didn't get the memo since it was kind of last minute. All I have is Crocs.
I do. No, I like the Crocs though.
I'm not friendly like you though, so I'm not gonna get a Crocs sponsorship.
You just call me family
The
friendly.
fuck?
That's not.
Is this really how? It,
Wait,
oh
now-
my god.
Hey,
So
how you
many.
doing? Hey, I'm not gonna lie. You're my childhood crush. Like, yeah. Can I give you a hug?
Wow, right off the bat.
Like right off the bat. Like I'm no cap. No,
What's your name?
oh, Marquez Brownlee.
Oh, okay.
I do like tech reviews and stuff. So if you ever like know any like tech stuff that you want to like know about beforehand, like I got you. Hey, can you do me a favor? It's Black History Month, and I think it'll be good press for David if he like gets me like a Tesla. So you think you could tell him like to give me an all black Tesla for Black History Month?
Put a good word in.
You know, I would hate for him to get canceled on Black Twitter. You know?
Oh my god.
Just put a word in for me.
Kitty,
What's good, bro?
I'm Jason.
How
How are you?
I'm
You're
doing
here.
good, bro. How you?
Who is Jason?
Okay, so what do you want to do?
Bro, I'm gonna just introduce my man up.
Okay, great.
Hey, before you like introduce me, can you just say it's bigger than black and white?
He's bigger than what?
Can you just say it's bigger than black and white before you introduce me?
Yeah, tell me, explain what that is.
Oh, it's just because it's like Black History Month, you know?
Yeah, okay, so tell me what I'm saying exactly.
Just say it's bigger than black and white.
It's bigger than black and white. That's what you say for Black History Month?
Yeah.
Got it.
Because it's the problem with the whole way of life, you know?
Got it.
But you know, we can't change overnight.
Okay.
Hey, yo, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Like, you're cool with David, right? Like, you guys are like home slices.
Yeah.
Are you guys Eskimo bros?
No.
I guess you guys aren't that cool then. But I was just wondering if like you could ask him like if he could like cop me a Tesla.
Okay.
And it's
alright.
Black History Month, so it'll be good PR.
What's the joke you're gonna do?
No, that's Faye's rugging it.
Okay.
We're the Seeking guys.
Oh shit, what's good, man?
What's the deal with you?
It's Black History Month. I thought it would be great PR for like SeatGeek if you guys got me a black Tesla. Like imagine that. Black History Month, black Tesla, black guy.
Your agent knows us, so let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen. Hey, it's bigger than black and white. Before I leave LA, I'm
Okay,
giving.
Yadi, I'm
I'm
so
so sorry.
sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm giving Bozo. I'm sorry. I think it's for the best I don't drink. I feel like if I drink, I'm gonna say something reckless.
It's a roast. Just do it.
Just best.
Do it.
Nah. But if you got some Molly, like I'll take that.
Oh, that ass?
No, yeah.
What kind?
I'm a Molly fiend.
Any Molly?
Any Molly.
I got my plug here.
For real?
Ask him, yeah.
Just meet me in the bathroom later. Oh my god, I'm a huge fan.
Oh my god, I love
I'm a huge fan. Oh my god.
Tina,
Oh my god.
we're getting the fuck in this. Wait, let me do your skit.
Hannah Mongu.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. So
So
good.
good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good.
Oh my
I'm
god.
nervous.
I'm nervous too. I mean, I was supposed to meet you at TanaCon, but like,
Oh my god, that's awful.
we all know what happened.
Yeah,
but-
we all know what happened.
But
I'm
we're
sure-
here now.
I'm sure I'm about to get violated for that tonight, even during this roast.
Oh no. I won't let it happen. Hey yo, Mike, can you get me up there, bro? Like I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feeling discriminated against. Yo, everybody. I'm not supposed to be here right now. Shout out to Bryce Hall. He just saw me on the street, man. He said they had to meet the POC quota in here, so he invited me. So hey, I just need you guys to hype me up. You know, it's bigger than black and white. I'm gonna get them Bieber tickets. Bro, I gotta get the Bieber tickets. I have to. I'm a believer.
Are you actually?
Yes.
He just bought a board 8, bro. I wish they had a date with Aiden Ross.
Bro, please, Mike, shut the fuck up.
Oh, no
Belly!
I didn't mean to do that. My bad, SeatGeek.
Gotta make a quick call. Cosmo's putting me onto some J's.
Oh, shit, I could ask the man himself. Hey, yo, what's up, David, man?
What's up, bro?
Hey, my name's Marquez Brownlee, bro. Hey, I love your content and everything.
No, I've seen you
Oh,
already.
they-
Not Marquez Brownlee.
That's
I don't
not-
know what this iPhone is. Just by looking at it.
There's a vibrating feature on here that can like wow your girl better than your fingers. Like it's crazy.
Well, first I'd need a girl, but I appreciate it.
You know what month it is, right?
February.
Which is
The month of love.
No.
Black History. It's Black History Month.
Okay, yeah, Black History Month, and then love.
No. We have to choose
No,
a month. It
man.
has to be Black History.
It's just
Fine,
Black
month in
History,
March.
bro.
Exactly. What I was gonna say was, since it's Black History Month, like I think it'll be dope, and I think it'll be great.
David Dorbeck is uncomfortable. He is uncomfortable around black people. That's sad. Let me stop. I'm instigating. Oh my god. I don't know this nigga. But it looks like he's uncomfortable.
Do your thing. Y'all think I'm playing, but I'm like for real. I'm not playing.
Sorry before, I was like super nervous.
I seen you around before. You seen him around, but you don't know his name. Fuck ass. Let me chill.
This year's like all these different groups of people, so it's like stressful.
Jason, is this in the Dorbeck,
I
dude?
said it's kind of getting bozo in here right now.
Bozo?
It's getting kind of bozo.
I want to hang out with you so I can learn all your new terms.
Oh lord.
You are? I'm not even lying, like, not even on no camera shit, bro. I really fuck with you, dog.
Dude, appreciate that, seriously.
I'm
It means a lot. I watch all your videos.
I appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie, I think like half your friends here think I'm crazy as fuck.
The Jason guy that I put you in the group chat with,
Yeah.
it's like, I tried to talk to him seriously about getting in on the roast, and then he made like a Black Lives Matter joke, so I didn't know whether it was business or if he was with me.
Oh my god.
That shit funny as fuck.
Oh my god.
No, I think I'm good on shots.
My boy Bryce tough. Don't forget David. Don't forget. I know that boy David hate me.
Yeah, he hate him. Junior boy. Oh my god. He's trolling all the guys.
Yeah, the black guy's right here. The only black guy in here. What's up, guys?
Yes, sir.
Hannah Mojo fan. I absolutely love you. You have the N-word pass by me. I don't know about the rest of Black Twitter, but you can say it anytime. Me and I-Dubs are cool with it.
Oh my god.
We figured out that we have something in common. We both have a fucked up hairline.
Alright guys, can I give you up for cheering? Really good. Off the cuff, really funny. Check out his YouTube videos.
Oh. How'd you know?
Dude, some random girl came up to me, she's like, I think these are your friend's kids.
Damn, she's like,
I was like, you should probably go home with them.
Oh. That's how. You my boo.
hey, like, no homo, bro, but like, you're the hottest guy here.
Bro, thank you.
Every time I fuck to your songs, I cry. Don't be. Always answer soon. The baby.
The baby.
I know they say the Lord
Alright,
forgives
this is the
all
last one.
sins,
This is the
even
last one.
murder. But thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened
What
to
happened,
a very
Critical?
hard to swallow truth.
What
That there's
happened,
one
Critical? What
sin
happened?
so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content.
Oh.
There is no forgiveness for React streamers.
No.
People downright vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch. They're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. Remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes? Well, not this time. Yesterday a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is.
No
and it really heats
way.
up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent. Basically is
I play video games, man.
React content creators to rapists.
That's
Completely
crazy as fuck.
unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything.
I forgot
it's
that
posting
about
written
gaming.
on Maine that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos.
Wow.
As opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with
What a fucking criminal, dude.
people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore, and you deleted all the videos. But at one point, you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this because obviously I do react content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify
Who don't do it?
because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it.
Yeah, same. You see, same, David, same. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get, you know, trying to get.
Transformative piece around the content.
Mm.
Now, of course, not every
I
time
honestly
it's
want
going
to
to be a
see.
hit.
Yeah, that's true. Not every time it's
Which
gonna
is why
hit.
you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like the downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So
Okay, yeah, sometimes that happens. You know what I'm saying.
Sure.
You have to
And
just
know
watch
what? I didn't
sometimes.
turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was
Oh, you
presented
can do
without
that.
really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel
right,
guilty
I'm
when
gonna have to
something like
start
that happens,
doing
but that's
that.
never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't
Well, we're trying to
substantiated
fuck
by
small
any
channels.
real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and it's source, trust me, bro. He has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most
I have
approach
to.
possible. All reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators, and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fists right now like, damn you, Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel.
Hold on. Oh.
So I guess a more apt comparison would be
Let me change the
a
name.
small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian.
Stop, Penguin.
Five
Stop.
days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people
Chill.
video essay.
Chill. You're ranting right now. I just wanna, you know.
That's just blasting your ass.
I just want to see what the big sexy's saying right now. I know you rant. You know, this is transforming it. You know what I'm saying. But right now, I'm trying to see what's going on.
Even 20 minutes worth of extra commentary on top of it. That's still significantly less work than actually went into that video. That
I can't believe Facebook is finally dying.
He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time.
I clearly hate on Facebook.
More of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day, and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She's the biggest React channel online.
What the
anywhere on
fuck?
the internet. And
What?
Talking about Dark
What?
Viper's document, she's not
God
listed here by
damn.
name. He only goes with
God damn, I ain't know she has
Sniper Wolf does the same thing.
revenue.
So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But
What does
regardless,
Sniper
their
Wolf
absence is not a big
react
deal.
to,
It just
dude?
serves to highlight that
Is
he
she
right.
tapped in?
You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next
She's
part
probably
is where
watching
him
the
and I
same
differ.
shit we're watching, bro.
I have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making
Okay, let me
high-quality
chill.
productions,
Let me
you're
chill.
naturally good, it will naturally
I get
exposure?
excited trying to see this
Okay,
other
based
shit.
on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face.
Yeah, that's
have
true.
less than hundreds of views. I
Yeah,
know that
that's
because
true.
we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content.
Ooh, how do you
and I've
do
seen
that?
Some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old. The channel's dead now, and it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on
Yeah,
YouTube?
that's kind of
How can you say
crazy.
that? Can you prove
Because
it? If
niggas can make
points
high
is
quality
there's so much
content.
React-
Niggas can make high quality art. I'm not even gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, but niggas can make high quality shit and still not get, you know,
all of those
I'm not gonna
eyeballs
say
are on the reactors and
let me
not
stop.
on the original content.
But yeah,
They've
that's
taken
known
away
in
from
the
this
industry,
finite
bro.
pool of
We all know
impressions.
people
But
make,
you have no way of proving if that
especially for
React content
artists,
wasn't
bro. I feel like
those
it's
eyeballs
coming
would
to
go to that
reactors,
original
but reactors aren't really, you
because
know, we just
it's
chilling.
the internet, it's YouTube.
We just
There's
reacting
other
to
places
shit
they
and
could go
watching
to
shit,
get
and
entertainment. Let's say
and it's cool, but I don't know. With art, you're doing a lot more, I guess. So
sudden all of React content is
it's
gone.
a lot
The people that watch the React content
harder.
might just go watch fucking Netflix. Might just go on
I mean, I guess isn't reacting art though?
There's no guarantee that now that the React
Isn't there
content's
art to
gone, those
reacting?
eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers.
Can we make
You can't
reaction
prove it.
arts?
So the claim is completely baseless.
Hmm.
I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're
Whoa! Everyone loses a set reactor? What's going on here? Because I'm just reacting to the video, excuse me. 0.1 click from React video. 0.1 second click from React video. 500 hours of labor. 10 hours of labor. Creator A, 1, 2, 3, da, 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 da. Stolen labor. Oh my god. Stolen labor. 50 hours. 100 hours. Impressions, exposures, or distributed 100%. Oh, wow. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. What is this shit?
You have that available because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different
I ain't even
platform
use
because
Mixer.
what they were there for was gone. So it could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators.
It's not. It's usually not. I've never even seen that. I don't know. I've never seen that.
Multiple examples in time.
Maybe it's happened too.
Has genuinely helped smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my Q.
Yes, sir. I remember that. I remember that. Kyle sent me a video.
Right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now.
Kyle sent me that video, and I've been hooked since, boy.
So I'm the perfect example.
Penguin is having a 10-year of fucking the biggest grind I've ever seen in my life, boy. Jesus Christ.
Now, all cards on the table. I don't believe in.
I think I've seen him take one break on posting videos
Watching content, there's a guaranteed
since
boost, and all of a sudden
I started watching. Maybe 2.
Superstar, and you know,
that nigga's just. I mean, look at this hair. Look at the Jesus.
You know,
look at the Jesus.
Video, so you
look at the
can't
Jesus
be
hair,
mad.
dude.
I can truly understand when somebody doesn't.
You know what he's doing? He's getting in his bag right now. He's not even cutting his hair, bro.
Fucking delusional. I understand it, and I
even
totally
cutting his hair.
sympathize when it's someone that doesn't
Hold on,
add
I'm thinking
anything
about
to
doing
it.
my push-ups. Give me a second.
Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video, and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it, and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it, and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, you know, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career, and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun. And
I did 20 because I had just,
comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video. And through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content. They really liked him, so they went to his channel. His channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022.
God damn.
55,000 subscribers. It's become like his full-time passion. and we've become good friends.
David, we found another food channel.
Quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a
I hope you're
reaction to
here.
his content and
I know you're probably on a
that
phone
may
call
not
right now,
otherwise
but
found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some
sugar
reason.
sausage, coffee bean sausage. What the fuck?
But it's inarguable.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Penguin.
Folks, and welcome back. I guess coffee bean sausage. It'll wake you up in the morning. That's for sure. You need to put these coffee beans in whole. Others wanted me to grind it. I say we do both. And that's how we'll make the sausage. We're just gonna use our hands to stuff the grinder with coffee beans. All right, here we go. Two bits. All right, that concludes the grinding of the coffee beans. And these beans will be mixed in with our pork butt. Look at how beautiful they are. Why do you cube me up, buttercup baby, just to let me down? All right, it's time to get our freeze on. That's probably frozen enough. All right.
This shit right here. I had to get in the camera because y'all couldn't see me.
The question is, do we really now need those the ground coffee? We'll give it a dusting.
Bruh, that looks.
You can say we did. I'm probably gonna chip a tooth on this sausage. There's the sausage.
What the fuck?
Rises in the Oh no! What broke the sausage tube? It's okay. It's okay. I got a backup.
Oh, nice. Nice. If it was, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck we got into right now. I don't even know what this is, bro. This is. What the fuck? It looks like shit.
Doesn't want to cooperate. This is never.
You putting the condom on.
You know, sometimes the case want to cooperate. This has never happened to me before.
It's stupid.
2, 1. Let's sausage. This thing keeps whacking into the table. I need to boost up the. There we go. Well, we got a nice suction there.
All right.
Let's try this again.
Oh! That's how they make my hot dogs. Oh!
Push it, you know. Do.
Oh yeah.
You did a pretty fine job. Whoop, this Will It Blow is brought to you by HelloFresh. Did somebody
That was a fire.
Whoop, this Will It Blow is brought to you by HelloFresh. Did somebody say Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Just now. This Valentine's Day, skip the overcrowded, overpriced meal.
No.
There's Mrs. Sausage.
You don't use HelloFresh. Stop.
Use HelloFresh.com.
I mean, I want to be surprised actually. You make everything with sausages, it looks like, so.
And now we wait. Let's sausage. Man, look at it go. You know, in many parts of the country, drinking the sausage water is considered a delicacy.
No, well, not here. Ah!
It's probably good enough. God, it looks like a murder scene. Let's open it up and see how we did.
It doesn't.
It looks bad.
It looks not good.
Well, that's a pretty terrible bun. That's a pretty terrible bun for a pretty terrible sausage. Let's find out just how bad this sausage really is. Here we go. It's terrible. Now you may be saying putting in the beans hole was a bad idea. And it was, but nothing beats the coffee grounds that are still rolling around in my mouth. Truly,
Oh God.
got nothing going for it. You know, it tastes like cigarette ash. Well, the only appropriate score for this coffee
Cigarette ash.
a 0 out of 5.
All right, let me play some Tarkov right now, bro. I'm over it. We're reacting, just gaming. I'm here for gaming though. Hold on, I'm waiting for that bit to load up. Yeah, they'll probably sue me for that one. Trying to get this Tarkov run. Because it's digital. Like gas, get invincible. Let me turn on my light. Keep it 300. Cause you moments I keep it 300. Got the bonus that coming on the way. I'm trying to take it on pay. And then you feel it pay. And then you get in the way. Know it. Hey. Alright, I should have a scav run. Be patient. What happened? Sacrifice, sacrifice, make it. Hey, she really want it. And then in the night, in the morning, in the morning, in the morning, in the morning, running better, running your cheddar, when you head up, hey, she was charging 2,000, 2,700. I think she was charging. Let me double check with her. 2,700. I have tasks to do, right? Do I have solos to turn in or no? We gonna make it A. We gonna make it A. We gonna make it A. We gonna make it. Say A. We're gonna make it A. Alright, and we do another scav run. Customs. I should really put me onto the. So I'm doing it this way. A. Ooh. I'm up. I kind of want to hold it. I thought I said it was up 21 cents on that shit. I was like, God damn. Yeah. Kind of want to look at my. Kind of want to look at my photos. You know in the case, photos in this band. Okay, put them at the bottom for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, when I do these pictures, I'm gonna show y'all. Oh shit, I just loaded! I just loaded! I just loaded! No! Hold on. Oh my god, they have me jumping, boy, cuz. What's alright, family? Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. I was about to pop his ass, boy. They're trying to hold me. I'm trying to extract. Hold on. Scav checkpoint, railroad to Tarkov. What the fuck? Going to toss up. iPad, diddles dash. Looks like it's been moved in here. Tenemos. Been doing the most. I gotta go around. Come on now. Come on, big sexy. I'm almost there. Doesn't look like he has anything besides this. Bro, put this, bro, please, please stop trolling. What? Because they're stupid. This right here, we'll show There's two bodies. God damn. Is that a vest? I'm gonna have to see this. No. No. Come on, man. That's fucking stupid, bro. Oh my god. I was looting too long. Oh my god. Oh, I get rage sometimes, boy. Oh, bro. Damn, bro. I got too excited, bro. I should have just fucking kept. Fucking. No. Bloody Yanks, I thought they were good guys. They're so tapped in. Hey, I was in a hole. Hey, I'm cutting this cash. I'm getting something in the channel that's invisible. What's one do? So say you we made it. They didn't say shit. They didn't say slip. They didn't stay there. They didn't say that. Nigga, we made it. Sacrifice, sacrifice, and we make it. Hey, if you really want it, if you want to the night to the morning, if you live with the night in the morning, and then take it in the morning, and then with the bell, and then nothing better, and your cheddar, well, hey, Alright, okay, I already have a bandage I'll put on. He don't look ugly, he looks sexy right now. Trying to change this shit, boy. Make sure I have everything in there, guy. We gonna make it A. We gonna make it A. We gonna make it A. We gonna make it. We gonna make it A. Hey, and that's it today. Hey, yeah, I'm just going like this. Hey, look at this picture. Hey, we gonna make it. Yeah, presents. I want to see how they look right now. Yeah, what was I doing? Hey, this photo I gotta edit. You gon' hold up. Guts. Hey, and I'm gonna go guts. Ooh, Planet Cheers up. You know who has that, demon? Entrados. 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 God. This shit is fucking hard. All right. And there's one sexy one I'll just show y'all right now. All right, that's it. Damn, how long is this shit gonna take, bro? Y'all see how long I be waiting? God damn. I'm about to go ahead and play a single player game on my stupid ass. Bring up the shadows more. Alright. I'm done a P. I haven't done a PMC run in so long. For the bell, I know just when I want to do better. I know what to do, I go cheddar. We gonna make it. Hey, we gonna make it. We gonna make it. Oh shit. Please be funny in there. Please just be funny in there. Okay, I like that. What is you talking, man? What are you talking, man? I'm doing this shit. Put that in here. Yeah. Come on. Bro. almost out, almost out. Okay. Stay focused. Good shit. Yeah, this is our shit. Yeah, I'm a scare killer. I'm gonna just apply the hill and sell something. Stop. The juggle. The trouble. Hey, and another vision to the dramas. I know y'all don't want no fucking problem. Ooh! Miss you. See, like, can't even wear that helmet, so like, but I took it cause like, you know. I didn't know. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any of this stuff. One. Lighten the stash up. Oh. Let me finish that. Yeah, I murked them. You got a bachelor's. Good. Here's your prize. Good shit. Yes, sir. Receive all. What the hell is this? Cause it's digital. Hold on the gas. Invisible. Hold on the cherry. Hold this button too. Got this losing you. Shut in the shade. We give a baited. Don't even put in the station. In the station. In the shade. In the shade. 12,000. We made it. Phases, sacrificing the temptation, sacrificing the make it. If you really wanna, get the bundle of night in the morning, and then live with the dudes in the morning, and then day for the blood in the morning, and then live in the night in the morning, and then day for the way for the better, and then let you rip for your cheddar. I'm your wet up. Hey. Gotta sell this fence. I'm starting to be a hoarder. I can sell that to him. I'm gonna listen to that shit. I'm gonna keep it for Astra. I mean, I'm pretty sure Astro has some, they're gonna make it a. Thank you for being able to see this. We gonna make it, ayy. We gonna make it, ayy. We gonna make it. We gonna make it, ayy. Right, let me do another run. I'm procrastinating, I'm just scared. I'm in the task, I gotta get Silua. Alright, hopefully my scav is done. Probably should go. I might just go on with this. Cause I'm not trying to say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll take this because focus. Hey, hold on. extended one first. Fuck that. Used to eat what they call cuts. Used to eat and they know that. Go sell them to man cause he liked it. Let's clear up the space. Alright, my scab is ready. Customs. Damn. My socks are finally getting love. Probably for today. Probably just for today, though. Please turn it off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Trying to get another kill. Why they give me this Mosey? I'm not even in here with Kyle. Make sure I'm not even in there with Kyle. I'm switched on, man. Damn. Master CP pass between wax, wax. Go over here, cause I know it's over here. No good loot over there anyway. And this is my scab run, so who cares if he gets shot? If I get shot, I know where it's from. Learning. And they literally give me nothing. My shit's running like ass right now. God damn. Fuck. I know I hit him. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's why people say that shit is good. Oh. Asians still on the wall. Sometimes I don't talk, boys, because I need to focus, my nigga. This shit sometimes gets intense. Buddy? I'm a scab. I pick up dead bodies, that's what I do. I'm a scavenger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this was a dude. God damn. I'm gonna just take it. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh no. You showed me this, then we came down. Please, dog, I gotta find this extract. I hope it's over here. Patch between rocks? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep, I'm just being a scout. A friendly neighborhood scout. The 17th and the 20th. Let me see the photos. boys. I'm pretty good at this shit, I can't lie. Alright, time for some inventory management. You're seeing top tier stacking right now, I can't lie. Like, if he knew the dude didn't loot him, I think he would be hurt. Had nothing of value to him, Poppy. That's funny. I can't stop laughing. Oh my god. Oh my god, y'all boys, I'm so sorry. No. Yes, sir. I got everything off him. 0.1 for the extract. How do you get higher scav reputation with fence? Because they just give you 0.1, so that means you gotta do mad. About where those is. I have a. Make some hot dog real quick and then get the. We might be able to do another PMC run. Hold on, let me deck on my character real quick. God, I forgot he's decked out. Let me sell some things. We're gonna have things to sell. Maybe because it's in that, so I'll put the check markers. I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck am I doing? sell some things real quick, and then I'm gonna make some hot dogs. Cause yo. You know, the therapist, I know she be. We sell things for Brett. 4,000. 5,000. Make sure nothing in the hideout first. Let me make sure of that. I have dice. Okay, I just go in there and survive, but so I can't upgrade anything right now. I've had those. Let me get out of here then. Because I had some of that stuff. I actually told me to sell it, but it don't matter because I wasn't really doing nothing anyway. I had to get back to this level, so it's straight. If you want to sell this. I'm not even using them. A Makarov. A Vortex range finder that the mechanic can buy, cause Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that. Can I use that? Oh, yeah. What are the quests? Caps. Who needed caps? Okay, customs. Ooh. I need some scamblum. I need some scamblum. Yeah, yeah. Alright. That shit right there was pretty good. I can't lie. I'm making my food right now, y'all boys. Making my food right now, but I came to check up on y'all, let y'all know that bit's still rocking. We're probably gonna get another. Let me see what we have right now, to be honest. We're selling stuff, right? Man, can I put that on my head or does that conflict? Yeah, see. It's like, I don't know. That's cute. I'm not trying to lose anything, so. I feel they sorted. They sort so ugly, bro. Yep, I had the security shout out, y'all boys. I'm sorry. Had the securities. You can watch a quick little thing. Watch a quick little thing and then probably be done with Escape from Tarkov. I don't know.
I was going crazy. How many times? A day? I knocked out good numbers. I was knocking out 7 a day. Whoa. I'm telling you.
Okay, there was one day, I only did 7 in one day, like beating, straight beating, not sex don't count. Straight beating, around like 6, 7. But I knew a dude in high school who religiously did 6 times a day. When he woke up, and then right before class, and like I don't know how he fit it in, bro.
That shit's
But
crazy.
the most I did consistently, like for a whole month, like 2 to 3 a day for like a month.
Every single time, you know so crazy.
The most times nut has came out of me in a single day is probably like 13 times in one day. But that was sex and shit.
Nigga, what? I'm
like,
trying to.
Okay, so like in like a session.
All right,
like,
Mr. Bitches.
From like 11 to 7 in the morning, like 7 times, bro. Nigga. Well, I was a semen demon, and that was around the time I was streaming too. I was in the office, boy. Oh god, I was streaming on YouTube, boy.
What? No
Nigga
food.
said no.
When I said how many, I was thinking like a week. This nigga said no, a day.
Listen, bro, in my prime, like prime horny days,
Bro,
when
what I
first
tell you, I'm a
discovered,
nutter,
like,
boy.
You feel me? Cause growing up, I didn't have like an iPhone up until like
What were
14.
you eating? Like if my like my shit will die after like the 4th nut. My shit is dead. Like I'm not like it'll die after if I like after like 4. Let's say I do it for 4 hours, 4 nuts or some shit. Yeah, my shit's dead. But I can recharge in like 15 minutes. 15 minutes I can recharge. I don't know what the fuck my issue was, bro.
Oh, 7 a day is
Beat
wild.
out. Right back
Are
up.
you just beat it? Are you just beating out air pump?
That's why I don't think I could ever get I don't think I'm ever gonna get like ED because I have the opposite. I don't think I can get erectile dysfunction like where you got limp dick. Cause like all my homeboys, not all my, but most of my homeboys, they already have that now. Like it takes a lot. One, it takes a lot for them to. It might take like an hour, 2 hours for them to nut once, or sometimes they don't even nut type shit, or sometimes their dick don't even get hard. If you're already at that point, and I'm like complete opposite of that. Like you touching me and my shit is up. You feel me? How old is your boys? They're my age, like 20, 23, 24. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm gonna get that ED shit. And my T levels ain't even high like that. They all got higher testosterone levels than me type shit. And my shit still like that. My shit is not high.
I'd space it out.
How you spacing out 7
Alright,
every
so
3
look,
hours?
look, like you get one in the morning.
You can't do that. Think about that. Every 3 hours, you.
But at the same time, I'm weird. Like I could go. Y'all gonna think I'm cap. I could go. Let's say my girl right now is like, I don't want to have sex for 6 months. Y'all gonna think I'm cap, but I'll be cool with that. Y'all gonna think I'm cap, but I'll be like, why type shit. But if we for some reason didn't have sex for like 3 months, 4 months, I wouldn't care. Not I don't care, but I could do that. I'm telling you, bro. After a while, it's just like, what it is. Of course you gonna get horny.
It is what it is, my boy.
But if for some reason you're not gonna, like she can't or you can't, you're not gonna stress her. It's like when you're younger, you're gonna stress like, oh my god, I gotta fuck something. But if like she's sick or some shit or something wrong with her, she can't. Okay, that sucks, but alright. Deal with it. When you're younger, fuck. Like when I was younger, fuck. I gotta fuck. Oh, no, she not. Nah, I'm about to go fucking fuck something. But nigga, I don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
We gonna do it. If not, it is what it is. It's cool. Like, that's how shit go, bro. Y'all gonna realize that shit too. When y'all get in relationships, y'all like, don't get it fucked up. There could be a day where it's like, boom, we knock 10 out, right? But when you gonna get in 2-year relationship, 3-year relationship type shit, it's just like, okay, sex is sex, man. Yeah, you mature a little bit. I remember, I'm not gonna say the first homeboy to tell me this, but I remember my homeboy told me that. I'm like, you fucking bugging, nigga. You ain't fucking how long? 2 weeks? A month? You wildin'. What? 2 weeks is not long? No. In adult world, it's not. When you new to that shit, yeah, it's long. It's long as fuck.
Yeah, 2 weeks is not long.
Look, I know y'all say I need a podcast, but like, podcast requires schedules. I'm not good with schedules at this point in my life. Schedules are meant to be broken.
21 hours. Like, yeah, when are you sleeping, nigga?
What the hell?
You actually can't do that. Nah, listen, bro.
Yeah, let me see what he did.
Recently, I've been setting myself some photography challenges, basically in the hopes of switching things up with my photography and experimenting with new styles. And last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago, I did that by going out to the desert and shooting black and white film for the first time in 3 years. I had so much fun with it, and I really like the results, so I think it's time to set myself another challenge. And today that challenge isn't going to be based on a film stock or any kind of equipment. It's going to be based on where I shoot. Normally I venture pretty far and wide to go look for photos. I'll happily drive 4 or 5 hours if it means I'm going to get an interesting picture. So this week I set myself the challenge of taking pictures without leaving my apartment. That means I'm going to be photographing throughout my day as I do my daily things around here. I'm going to share this day of making pictures with you, and it starts with some breakfast by making coffee and green juice.
In the stillness of the hour, let your mind be free to think of the future.
I might as well just stop streaming, bro.
Let your heart remember too. I wanna walk through this life. I wanna stand by your side. In the eyes of the rain, I'll taste the bitter with the sweet. Love you with joy and with pain. No matter what we go through, I wanna walk through this life with you.
Like, how long was the streaming? Yes, sir.
So yeah, celery juice. This is one of my favorite things to drink. I think the photos of it turned out really successful. I'm very happy with the set of 5 photos of the juice, and I'll tell you why. I think what's really nice about this set is that it shows time passing. And so from the first photo to the 5th last one, you can see the separation of the juice. And you can see that because the shadow that's on the left side of the jar in the very first picture is completely gone by the 5th picture, and it sort of allows light to pass through it. Also some beautiful textures going on, love the colors, and yeah, I think just the fact that it's in this sequence where you can see the light changing and see time passing is kind of a very beautiful thing.
Damn.
How many breaks one heart take? Oh, and how many
As the day went on, I continued to photograph throughout the midday light, and I bought some flowers from Trader Joe's just to kind of have a subject to play with throughout my apartment. I was just walking around with this flower in my hand, holding it in some light, taking photos up close, taking photos far away. And one of my favorite moments of the day was when I held the flower in my hand. I looked through my RZ to compose the photo, and the flower was actually out of focus, and it looked really beautiful in the viewfinder, and I snapped the photo. It's focused on these leaves in the background.
That's
I think it's
tight.
made
God,
a
William.
very gorgeous
You getting tapped
shape
in.
and texture between my hand and the flower in the middle of the frame.
Hey. Alright. What is going on? What the hell?
You wanna have sex?
Oh
I think he
no.
wants to have sex.
God.
I couldn't even cringe at that, bro. Cause what, bro?
Like, what are they doing, dude? What are these poggers doing,
Bro,
dude?
look how she looking at him, bro. Huh? Oh my, wait, Lebowski sent me this. Discord mod meeting their girl streamer. Oh my god, bro. Discord mod meeting their girl streamer. Look at the thumbnail. I need to see this. I need to see this, bro. I need to see this. There's no way this is what, you know what I'm saying? And like, there's no, I'll be wondering, like with some of them, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no,
You know what I'm saying?
this in a nice way. Like, she's smiling, right? She's smiling in the thumbnail. Like, do you feel any, like, do you feel, like, do you really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you look at him and be like, yo, you cool, dog? Or like, yeah, or what? What do you think my Discord mods look like? Yo, wait, hold on, mods, what do y'all look like? Thanos. No, my boy, what do you look like, bro? Aaron, I know what you look like. You look like a cool dude. Draco, you look like a cool dude. Thanos, what do you look like, bro? Young Jay, I know what you look like. You look like cool dude, my VIP. Man look like a cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Malik look like a cool dude. Ronnie a little dude, you know what I'm saying? Do any of my, you know what I'm saying, my like, I'm not trying to throw you out there, but it's like, you know, like, if I were to see you, would I be like, yo, you know what I'm saying, what's good?
I have Nancy.
Gen X in the stop.
My dad named me after my great aunt who was a slave.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Why would you say that?
She just.
Why would you say that, bro? You brought him on stream.
I'm reacting to my favorite streamers, bro. My streamers that react to streams, bro.
Do not kiss your mind.
That react to videos, dude. Let me stop.
Put your head on them? Oh, cool dude. Oh my god.
I think it's a nice song. I can't wait to see it.
I'm cringing bad, bro. I'm not trying to cringe. I'm not trying to cringe, bro. I'm not trying to cringe. I'm not trying to. Why is I just cringing so bad, bro? I don't know. What is wrong? What is wrong with this, bro? What is wrong with this, bro? I don't know. It's just something about the situation.
Hey.
It's just her body language, bro. It just don't look like she is.
Oh my god. Let me see.
So there's a comedian out there named Tim Dillon. Over the last couple of years, you might have heard of him as he's really blown up, especially on Twitter and YouTube. But his journey in the entertainment industry has not been an easy one. Starting out as an aspiring child actor, he describes his adolescence as a dark time where he faced a lot of rejection. It seems like he had a sense of failure about himself during that time, and it really didn't help that he grew up with parents that were beyond neglectful and abusive. This kept him out of the entertainment industry until he turned 25 and started doing stand-up back in 2010. Like many comedians starting out, he went through his fair share of struggles and hard times. Some would call it the starving artist phase that is essential for giving an entertainer a certain edge. And when the cream eventually rose to the top, through a lot of hard work and dedication, his career finally came to life a few years ago, and he really hasn't looked back since.
Yes, sir. That's what we
host a podcast.
Oh, Tim. Oh, this is Tim.
That's where he talks about his life and
He's
general
sexy.
stuff going on around the world and on the internet. He is a no bullshit style of comedian who
What's
isn't
going on
afraid
today
to
on the
call out
internet?
societal norms that quite frankly make no sense. I don't always agree, but the man does make some good points. He gives some good advice, and he's not afraid to really go off the comedic deep end to truly entertain his audience.
So David Dobrik, he murdered what, 6 Asian people?
I've never seen Marjorie pick up a car. Yeah, they pick up AK-47s now. That's the
Oh my
now
god.
are picking up
Whoa.
AR-15s.
He might be
Avril Lavigne,
hilarious,
remember
bro.
her?
He might be hilarious.
Oh yeah, she
Skater
did say
boy?
that she likes Avril Lavigne. I think.
Is Avril Lavigne no longer a hit? She's just kind of.
Oh, I mean, Avril
People
Lavigne
think
is
she
like,
died, and then she had
forget
like
it.
some medical issue.
Best case, she died. That's the best case. Avril Lavigne is dead.
So from time to time, he has really been known to absolutely bust some people's balls, especially when he frequents these different podcasts with his comedian circle of friends. One of the podcasts he is a recurring guest on is called Good For You, hosted by comedian Whitney Cummings, who has been on the entertainment scene for over 20 years. Some of you might remember
That's
she
crazy.
wrote and produced this show called Two Broke Girls. I
Oh.
haven't ever seen the show, but to my knowledge, this is what
This is
gave
pretty
her
good.
more mainstream notoriety. She has several
I never
comedy
watched it,
specials
but
under her
the
belt,
trailer
and
looked
she is a
pretty good.
very hardworking person. With that being said, she is also a very Hollywood industry affiliated person who relies on those connections to continue making a living. And this was kind of just the nature of the beast during her era when you really had to have a connection to get put on. Tim, on the other hand, really didn't blow up until the social media do-it-yourself era, and like many people today, has built his own empire of supporters to sustain a living by constantly producing and being involved in good content. So obviously they had a little back and forth about this.
This unspoken thing between old Hollywood and young Hollywood. And that's what's happening here.
And I'm old Hollywood.
Yeah, you're a legend.
By the way,
classic.
you're not any Hollywood. You're young
I'm
internet.
young Hollywood.
You've never been Hollywood.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. Nah. Stop. She need to stop. She need to stop.
That's what's happening.
I don't even know who she is. I don't even know who she is. I don't even know who he is. I don't know who he is either. But she's.
You're not any Hollywood. You're young internet. You've never been Hollywood.
But that is Hollywood.
No, it's young internet.
No, but that is
Hollywood still exists.
Not really.
Friends like no one cares about them.
I'm saying,
no one
okay,
cares.
The thing where she wore the blindfold in the canoe got 50 million views.
What was that, 4 years ago?
I'm just saying.
Bird Box? You're bringing up Bird Box?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Versus being chosen by the people. It's like a music artist who is a clear
No chance. No, they brought a chance. You brought a chance, Jermaine. Come on, Jeremiah.
Artist who is a clear industry
Come on,
plant
dog.
versus an artist who came up on the internet making songs in their bedroom.
I mean, internet niggas are elite, to be honest. I made all my friends on the internet, to be honest, and I hope I continue to do so. I mean, I have some niggas in real life that I know, you know, they're my cuties and shit like that, but my internet niggas, I know y'all niggas. I love my internet niggas.
And build a loyal fan base. That is a unique thing. An artist really has to lay the foundation for years and years.
My internet niggas,
That is a much different thing from more or less having it allowed to or given to you, which, like I said, was standard
gatekeepers
practice
who
back in the
dedicated,
day.
who. What I'm trying to say is there were gatekeepers before who dictated who and what became influential. You needed a strong industry connection
She
to make
probably
it
worked
big.
hard
You
as
don't
fuck
need that
too.
now.
Like, I'm really not trying to take anything away from her.
Yeah.
I'm just saying more traditional celebrities and media outlets hate this internet shit because with the internet, people have
Yeah,
more
they hate
freedom
this
of
internet
choice
shit.
when it comes to entertainment than ever before, and they are really not.
Oh my
choosing
god,
these
y'all haven't even
traditional
seen the
outlets.
video.
So we was
Jesus
clearly
Christ.
getting a little bit heated over these comments, and
This
is
whole
what she
time,
decides
I've been
drop this
reacting to it.
absolute gem.
It's a very different thing. Like, you have celebrities on and you prepare and you do all this stuff, and I respect that, but it's like what we do is just a
I'm
little different.
insecure, Tim. I don't have the white man thing of I'm just like, who wouldn't want to hear me talk for 3 hours about anything? Like, I'm not allowed to be boring. I have to be twice as good to get half as much respect.
But what does it have to do with what?
Okay.
You disagree?
Maybe.
Well, how so?
What about half the country that are women that are not listening to those women?
Mm-hmm. That's great. Agreed.
So she says she has to be twice as good as her male contemporaries to even stand
Yeah,
a
what's
chance.
going on right
Look,
now,
I'm not
dude?
saying it's easy as
Like,
any
what
sort
are
of
they
minority
talking?
to break into an industry dominated by people who don't look like you. But people really need to stop thinking in the micro and really look at the macro of the whole situation. And I'm not just talking about only her, but many people out here blaming their misfortunes on different variables. Because I could make the very same argument that if she wasn't pretty, tall, white, and born in America, that she wouldn't be shit. You know, at the end of the day, we all have our strong and our
You
weak
could use
points.
that.
Men, women, black, white, Asian,
you
Hispanic,
didn't.
old, young. But the thing is, sometimes you can take your disadvantage and make it a positive thing. Like, it might be harder to get through that door, but once you do, you're gonna stand out because you're different from everyone else. I guess what I'm trying to say is, it's not the world's fault or a societal problem that people don't want to hear extensive content from you. And it's not because you're a woman. In fact, I'd bet money that at some point being a woman really helped her in some way further her career.
Is there any proof in history that people want to listen to women talk
Well,
for
if they
3
don't,
hours
is
a
it
week?
always their fault? Is it always the people's fault?
Has
that
there
don't
ever
wanna
been
listen?
a famous female radio host?
See, this is the thing with you. You're like, Hollywood doesn't care. And I'm like, we don't care. Me and my friends don't care.
Have you never heard of Oprah, Ellen? How about Wendy Williams? People who take this victim mentality in general are absolutely crazy. This woman is a millionaire who has been offered many opportunities in her life, but is crying because her male contemporaries get more attention than she does. And this is what I mean when I say it's like the industry plant versus the rapper who grew organically. Don't be mad when no one shows up to the show after they were forced to acknowledge you. The real power is in who the people pick, the people's champ. And don't get me wrong, have Having certain attributes will obviously give you major advantages in life. I'm just saying you can't blame your lack of success on these things, and you shouldn't have this loser's mentality. Like for instance, there's not that many Hispanic YouTubers, and imagine if I got on here saying some dumb shit like I'd have 10 times as many subscribers if I was white. First of all, it just wouldn't be true, and like I said before, I believe being different from the norm has actually helped me a lot more than it's hurt me. The key is really just busting through that door and breaking down those barriers of entry. But that's really what anyone's gonna have to do in any given industry, even if physically they're within the majority. I mean, this guy Tim Dillon is gay. Imagine if he was out here saying it took him longer to get famous because of his sexuality. That would just be idiotic. But as always, I want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. And as you guys know, there's some other crazy comedians out here that need to get covered. So with Spinny Boy the Tan Superman, and I'm out. Peace.
Who do you
Oh
think
my
would be
God.
like, the best sumo wrestler? Agent is big, but I feel like Dave.
Davis will win that, but we already seen that. Stephen A is toxic for
Ladies
what?
and gentlemen, today Kevin Durant and Stephen A have been beefing. They got a
Let me
lot
put
to
in
talk
just
about.
chatting for now because I'm chilling right now.
Durant's involved. Let's get into it.
To NBA today, so the Nets, they're riding a 6-game losing streak. That's their longest in over 2 years, and it's in large part because of their defense. Brooklyn is
Let me chill, Mike. I know my girl. Love you, babe.
allowing over 120 points per 100 possessions during this span. So that's the second worst mark in the NBA. And the Nets, they have struggled without Kevin Durant all season, who's missed the last 9 games with a sprained MCL. And Brooklyn is 24-12 when KD plays, but just 5-10 when he doesn't suit up. And when he doesn't play, the Nets are allowing 6.5
Where's
more
Kyrie?
points per game. So integrating Kyrie Irving on a part-time role, that's also been a little bit of an adjustment. He's been able to play in 10 out of 16 games since coming back on January 5th. And even though he's averaging almost 24 points per game, the Nets have won just 4 of those games. So back here with Chiney Ogwumike and Stephen A. Smith, we have spent so much time talking about the Nets this season, and they entered the year the betting favorites to win the title, and they actually still are the favorites to win the title, and that's with Kyrie Irving not being vaccinated and being on a part-time basis. That's with Kevin Durant and James Harden both missing time, but Chiney, should they still be considered the favorite?
They should not. Honestly, there's too many ifs, ands, or buts for them to be considered title favorites, because at this point, we have yet to really see them consistently being pieced together. Not saying that they can't win a championship, but I equate this to them walking a tightrope. It's a very, very tightrope. Like before, maybe it was a little thicker, but now it's like floss, okay?
Yes,
and
ma'am.
When I look at the, the overall landscape of the NBA, and if this is who's going to win the NBA championship, I'm looking at the Suns.
I don't think the Suns are gonna win the thing.
I'm looking at those Eastern Conference standings where Giannis and the Bucks, they know what it feels like. They know what it takes to get back there. There's so many teams that have fewer question marks around them than the Nets, saying, hopefully KD's healthy.
Nah, the Nets are still gonna win though, to be honest.
Available. I know we love favorites when it comes to betting and the odds, and we love that amalgamation of talent at the top. This big three.
This is why they're gonna win, because their backs against the wall. Everyone's up on them.
I just
want to pause here because as a Lakers fan, that hope resonates with me. The group of Lakers fans that I despise the most are easily the optimistic ones, the ones that act like nothing is wrong, give it time, everything's gonna be okay. I hate that shit. I'm not saying you have to be negative after every game. I'm not saying you can't celebrate a win.
No, I know that they're trash. My Lakers are being trash right now. I can't even lie.
By 2 points. Yippee.
As soon as we got fucking Russell Westbrook, bro, I knew it was downhill from there, bro. No offense to Russ, because that's my baby, but I knew he was not gonna fit on this team, dog.
And it's a concern. It just truly is.
I'm very surprised there's still the title favorites to that degree. Like it was a pretty big margin what we saw on the screen. Very surprised with the injuries, all the question marks with the teams, and even with just the performance we've seen, even when they were relatively healthy. I mean, the big three haven't played all together, but there just hasn't been much signs that they should be the finals favorites this season, aside from really the beginning of the season. But yeah, that's
have yet to see that consistently for me to say this team is a sure bet to win a championship.
I don't disagree with you, because I've got the Warriors winning the chip. The Suns, mad respect and love to them, and they could win it.
Yeah.
I got 2 of my top 5 MVP candidates being from the Suns, for crying out loud.
Oh no.
But
Who's two people in there? Who is two?
Hello?
Who is two people on the Suns? Who are the Suns right now? Isn't it just Chris Paul and oh, Devin Booker. Devin Booker's not MVP. He's not. Who else is on this team, bro? Stop. Just stop. What's going on, Bradley Beal? Or they want him out of there. Damn, Bradley Beal's out for season. Jesus Christ. Made sense for Bradley Beal to get the injury. God.
Super team? What the fuck? Two top 5 MVP candidates?
2 top 5 MVP talents, being one of the deeper teams in the league, only having what 9 to 11 losses. Whatever the fuck it is, they number 1.
They're on pace for 65. They're on pace for 65 wins or some shit.
Yeah, that's a super team at that point.
Yo, what?
Yeah.
Damn. Who is it? Chris Paul? He's saying Chris Paul and D-Book? I saw.
I would give me DeAndre.
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, you know.
DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges, so Chris Paul, top 5. Yo,
I'm surprised you didn't say D-Book with that last sentence. I'm more surprised with D-Book.
Right.
Curry gonna continue to shoot the way he was shooting before Kevin Porter got on his nerves and he dropped 40. I mean, that's the Steph Curry I know and love. Klay Thompson, he's coming. Come playoff time, he'll be ready.
Until March.
Draymond Green, hasn't he been out the last several weeks? I think he'll be back. James Wiseman at some point is gonna be there. And so when I look at that with Toscano Anderson and Gary Payton II and Jordan Poole and these boys, I'm like, no, I got to work. Plus Wiggins, of course, can't get the All-Star. Plus they play defense. But here's what I will say.
So do the Suns?
I can't shun those who have the Brooklyn Nets as favorites for one reason and one reason.
Why is that?
What is it?
You can't stop them.
That's true.
Three of them on the floor together. You cannot stop them. Let's understand something.
They got to score.
Kyrie Irving is a superstar. And James Harden is having an off year in some people's eyes. He's averaging 22, 10, and 8. At some point in time, you know, again, as we get closer and closer to the playoffs, we know what time it is. And then you look at Kevin Durant.
We know what time it is.
The best player on the planet.
James Harden be folding.
No debating at all.
No debating? What?
1, we gonna get to that. 2, 3 right now.
Whoa. Whoa. Bron is better, but he's, you know, KD's still up there now. God damn.
We're unathletic, never have played basketball day in our life, and the dislike button has been pushed. Can't see it. Roll the clip.
Oh my God, I'm with the light bug for that.
Oh my God.
Jones and these boys and
That boy, that boy, yeah.
Oh my God.
and Brown. And I'm looking at these cats.
That boy,
even a Blake Griffin, he could dunk again. I don't know if you noticed. I mean,
he told me that in
he's not in Detroit anymore, so suddenly he can dunk. Now he's out of the most.
He harping too much, but that Detroit stuff
with his
was
6'9" self.
Yeah, no, man. He was doing it on purpose, man.
And I'm like, my God, you can't stop them. But the Warriors defend, and that's why to me the Warriors.
The only thing stopping them is availability.
And themselves, right? Because they haven't had that availability for the past 2 years. Zach Lowe said something interesting on the Lowe post on his podcast recently, and he said that he thinks the Nets are at risk potentially of being the greatest theoretical team in NBA history. Because
They are.
Theoretically, on paper, everything you were saying was absolutely fantastic. But if it doesn't come to fruition this year, if those rumblings, those murmurs about James Harden, and he did not sign that contract extension, he can still make the most money by staying in Brooklyn. If that comes to fruition, then it's all about what coulda, woulda, and shoulda. Because Stephen A., you're right. Talent-wise, no one can stop them. But we have yet to see all of that talent all together for an extended period.
Can I say something?
That's a good point. We gotta stop ignoring the track history, especially with the players on this team, bro. We cannot keep on ignoring. Oh, but if everyone's healthy, bro. If I sign Anthony Davis, I am signing Anthony Davis knowing that he's an injury-prone player. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying? At
no
some point,
way
that's
did it
on
stop
you for
again.
taking on the risk of someone that you know gets
Why do they
injured a
keep
lot.
stopping
Same
my
thing on the
streams,
Suns
bro?
side,
They're
Kyrie.
stopping my
Understand
grind.
injuries in 2018, 2019, they had a little bit of injuries too. But when you sign Kyrie Irving, there is that risk of him being injury prone, and the Nets are suffering through that exact same thing. We can't always be pulling this. But if they were healthy, though, same thing with Chris Paul.
Yeah, but if they were healthy though, Chris Paul went
Very
in.
unfortunate. Obviously, we want to see these matchups fully healthy. But if you get injured every single year, at some point I have to look in the mirror and say, yo, maybe I shouldn't. You know, I should have taken this into account.
Damn.
Maybe I should have. Not that say?
I do, but I just wanted. I thought that was strong for you to leave.
That was strong, yeah.
I mean,
That was strong.
Yeah. Benjamin spit. Hey, fuck it, leave all that in. Fuck it, leave all that in. Fuck it.
For both of y'all here in attendance, I've said this before, but I'm going to repeat it again. I said it months ago.
Okay.
I'm dead serious about this.
Okay.
If these brothers do not win a championship, do you understand that Kevin Durant is on the verge for being recognized more so for the guy that left Steph Curry to go to Kyrie?
What is going on with Penguins right now?
Today's breakfast of champions that I'll be feasting on is some cereal with L's. I got the biblical smackdown laid on me by a YouTuber, and it's time to talk about it.
What
This all started
the fuck?
yesterday when I made the video, Are React Streamers Bad People? This was a response video to a 14-page document posted by a YouTuber, Dark Viper AU. And today, Dark Viper made a response to that video, and it started a war, a bloody battle between good and evil, heaven and hell, reactors versus Dark Viper and his community. And I wanted to wait to talk about it further until I could have a conversation directly with him. But I've been getting just a ton of messages from his community, and a lot of it's really nasty, horrible shit, so I figured it'd just be better to get ahead of it and hopefully have that conversation with him later. So I'd like to go through his response and talk about it piece by piece, but before really getting into it, as I mentioned in the beginning, I took a bit of an L+ratio here. There was a lot of things that I got wrong. I've never been afraid to admit that. I've got like fucking 6 videos over the last 4 years where I just outright say, yep, this is what I got wrong, here's what it was. Almost seems like a humiliation fetish at this point, but of course I get things wrong. Everybody does. And I'm not afraid to admit it or die on a hill that is just outright incorrect. And Dark Viper points out things that I got wrong, for sure. But it wasn't this malicious misrepresentation of his document or his perspective that he hints that it might have been. Why would I even do that? As I mentioned, Dark Viper is a creator that I liked and respected. What the fuck would I gain from misrepresenting him? Someone that I actively like. It'd make no fucking sense.
Oh, he's getting
his
tired.
video is going to reach far more people than will ever actually read that document. So he has free reign to misrepresent what's in it to 99.99999% of people. He didn't even have the courtesy to link the document so people could fact check him.
Again, I wouldn't misrepresent his points on purpose because it's a guy that I liked. And before he
Damn.
made this video, many people misunderstood his where people could go fuck him up and be mean to him directly.
Internet
I've
shit in
had
the
shit like
back.
that happen in the past where I would talk about something, not a react video, just a full-blown response video to something, and then there'd be people in the community that would go and just be a complete fucking asshole to that person. Even though I'd actively discourage that behavior, I have no way of controlling
Changing
it
the
besides saying,
title.
don't do that. And by making easier access, like a link in the description directly to it, I felt it could enable people to just go and harass him, which I never want to happen to anyone. Now, of course, I see the other side of the argument that he's saying, like, if I had directly linked it, people could have fact-checked me on the video without having to go out of their way for it, which, of course, is a good point, but I didn't know what the best way of navigating this was, because by directly linking it, there's a good chance there'd be unreasonable assholes that aren't even there to read the document, they're just there to harass him or get mad at him without anything else going on, just unreasonable assholes. So I thought by just showing where the document is, letting people see where they can find the document if they want to fact check it themselves would be the optimal play, but I can see here that this was not his preference, this was not the right way of
It's
approaching
not the
it.
it's not the right way, critical.
He is so keen
You just gotta critical. You gotta critical. You taking accountability like this, I don't understand. Why are you doing this?
Optimal play, but I can see here that this was not his preference, this was not the right way of approaching it,
Fucking
and now I
crazy.
understand.
He is so keen to poison you against this 14-page, meticulously argued document that he goes to the length of finding tweets out of context. He doesn't show the context. And it's just like, here's what the document's about. It's 14 pages!
I never said that's what the whole document was about. I never made a point even similar to that. I made a section where he compares reactors to someone who would likely commit sexual abuse. And to say that I'm taking things out of context to poison the well is very disingenuous because I didn't take them out of context. I'll show you the whole context right here. One of his fans pointed out their disappointment that he would compare React streamers to someone that would commit sexual abuse. And he argued with this person by saying that their behavior is similar to someone that would sexually abuse someone. And he literally
He's
uses that word, even though he
gaslighting.
says in his
No.
video he never said that.
Let's play
Dark
again.
Viper's gaslighting, guys. If you guys know Dark Viper, he's gaslighting. He's gaslighting, he's gaslighting, he's gaslighting. Don't do it. He's a gaslighter, don't do it. He is gaslighting, folks. That's crazy. We hate to see it. We hate to see it. Fuck it.
Let's see how many of these words are actually in this document. Sexual, no. How about abuse? Oh, we got report abuse at the top here. How
Is
about
that right?
criminal? No. How about predator? No, not that either. How about rapist? No.
Yeah, I don't want that to
It's
take a
almost like
majority
Charlie
of
is
my
making
CPU.
shit up, and I don't understand why.
So while none of those words are explicitly used in the document, he does allude to them in that section, and when pointed out by a fan that it's kind of fucked up to compare React streaming to something that extreme, he then does outright say that people that live this certain way
Oh
are the
my
very sort of
God.
people that may sexually abuse someone. And just to give full context so no one thinks I'm hiding anything, he does continue to argue with another fan who was also disappointed in the statement, and he defends this by saying it's a hyperbole, it's supposed to be an exaggerated scenario, he's not trying to make them like equal or anything. So at the very best, it's an extremely shitty analogy, and at worst, it's a genuinely disgusting thing to say about someone you just don't like. So I really think it's pretty clear when you read this Twitter argument, as well as the hints that he drops in that section of his document, that myself and members of his community would easily see this as him trying to compare reactors to sexual abusers, because that's how it comes across.
And what was really annoying is Moist Critical left that video up. His entire video that I corrected is
Oh, he
wrong.
left the Lugman
As
video
Moist
up. I seen that one.
He left it up anyway. 1.3 million people did Moist Critical give false information to. And he did not give two fucks. Did not take the video down. Did not submit a retraction. Did not give people actual information. No. He, in the original case, made a 10-minute video rambling about stuff that is completely untrue.
This was a really weird section of his video for me.
Yeah, I
In
think
his own
he's
words,
just
poisoning of the well
gaslighting
and
right now.
defaming me, trying to make it look like I'm knowingly feeding people false information that's wrong, when that's not the case. You can easily
Yeah.
disprove this part by just watching the video he made, reacting to and correcting my video on how much YouTubers make from short form content. The information I presented wasn't wrong. The information was incomplete.
This crucial detail is missing from Charlie's video here, where he talks about how much YouTubers make on short form content.
That crucial detail he's talking about is one that he also admits he didn't know about for the
Damn.
longest time either. He has far more experience here, so then learn that a video that is over 30 seconds and not a hashtag short makes significantly more money than a video that's under 30 seconds and not a hashtag short. Something I and many others didn't know, so it was a great video. But that doesn't mean that all the information that precedes it is
Ooh.
incorrect and unusable. Because all of the information I provided was the earnings of the hashtag shorts, and I did mention that my other content that isn't just hashtag shorts wasn't making much money either. And that's because the majority of the content on that huge Charles channel doesn't exceed 30 seconds. So all of it's in that lower bracket, and I didn't know that there was a distinction from 30 seconds below and 30 seconds above. He
Yeah,
did.
Charlie, you're
So that's
tripping.
what-
Yeah, Charlie,
Like,
you
his
didn't
video's
know
even
that, so
titled
you're
Adult.
fucked up. You're fucked up. I can't even lie, bro. 5 hours? Victorious?
Charlie got everything wrong. He even made similar points to the ones I
What
made,
the
where you're not going to make a
fuck?
lot of money off hashtag
Isn't
shorts,
that-
and the only real way to make money there is the shorts
isn't that the
program,
length of
which
the
is
show?
garbage and dog shit. He says that same thing, and then says you can make money by making the content a bit longer, which is what I said, but I didn't realize that you didn't have to go to like that 5 or 8 minute mark or whatever. He knew that with short content, it could be like 30 seconds and you still make enough money off it, which I didn't. So it is a huge piece of information that I missed, but its absence doesn't make everything else in that
5
video
hours
invalid.
of
I still
Victorious,
show
bro.
that
That's still
shorts
on my
are
head,
great
bro.
for making money. They could help you grow, which I mentioned and he mentions. content that is sub 30 seconds and not a short doesn't make you much money, so you should be striving for longer content. I just thought it needed to be the 8-minute mark or something. He knew that it didn't need to. So the points still coincide, it's just he had more information on it, and I don't know why in his response video he's using it as some kind of point to make me look like just an awful fucking person. Like, this guy's so okay with everything being wrong, he won't take this video down, even though I completely
I love watching these internet boys fight. It's so cute, bro. This doesn't make no sense, bro.
His video is an add-on, as it is labeled in the title.
This
In that video, he's like, Charlie got everything super wrong. Don't listen to any of it. It's all trash. It's an add-on that corrects a misunderstanding I had of how the system works.
They're gawking in the car. I mean, I love it.
That video on stream because it was super insightful. The reason I haven't taken that video down is because it is still useful information for people.
So not only do I really heavily attack that idea that anyone can transform a 6-month work by
We gotta
pausing
stop
every once in a
talking
while and going,
for them,
I think that's
guys.
funny.
They're
Here's
people.
an idea for you, a revolutionary concept. How about you watch the video first? And then once you've watched the video, you say, hey, I actually have nothing of interest to add here. I'm not going to make a video out of it. Or you might say, hey, I have something interesting to add. I'm going to take that individual part in the middle where I have something to add and make my own video about it.
That's a pretty revolutionary idea. You mean like the majority of the content I've ever fucking made? You know that I don't just do react shit. You know that. But you still portray me as that to your audience, as someone that has only ever reacted to full videos on stream, and portray me as someone
What
that
a
only sits there and says,
fucking
ha,
dick.
ha, when you know that's just
Yeah,
not the
he don't
case.
do all of that
Now we can
bullshit.
argue on what's transformative.
I
and
know
what's
some
not,
critical
and that's
videos.
also
We can
going
go
be an
back to some
argument that needs to be
critical
had with
videos.
the
I
creator
can't
of the
lie
video
if y'all
that
wanted
gets
to.
reacted to, because it's their content. You can't tell them what they should feel about it. However, I do fully concede that, sure, you can absolutely say there's no way of transforming a work that makes it wholly original if you're watching it in its entirety.
Yeah, you're not.
I totally do understand that perspective, and now that Dark Viper has explained that perspective in this video, I understand it deeper now than I did from just reading the script. Which is why with this newfound
Is this
understanding
changing
of this
it? Hold on.
perspective, I will no longer be watching full YouTube videos on stream. I'd rather
Whoa.
take suggestions for YouTube videos to watch, but not watch the whole thing on stream. I'd rather watch it, see if it's something I have anything to add
Okay.
to, and then turn it into perhaps a full video response, which is my normal content. Contrary to what Dark Viper kind of hints at, I'm not just a react streamer. It's a very small part of what I do. I do a lot of different things, and reacting to content on stream is a very small part of it. So from now on, YouTube nights on my Twitch streams, twitch.tv/moistcritical, feel free to stop in and put a few extra inches on your penis. From now on, those are going to look like people giving suggestions, as they always have, and we'll maybe check them out for a little bit to see if it's anything that I can add value to, and if not, we're done. If there is, then we're still done, because it's going to be a video that I will then watch the rest of on my own. If it is something that I can truly add something to and add more to for the content in order to branch off and talk more about it without showcasing the entire thing. It's worth noting that all of the React videos on my channel, even the React ones that he fucking hates, they don't show just the full video. They are still just the parts where I am reacting to it, making jokes about it, or talking about it deeper.
Yeah.
But I still do understand that that's still a large chunk of the video itself, so it is still pretty close to like almost the full runtime in some cases. So again, going forward, I won't just be rolling dice hoping I can add to whatever video gets recommended on YouTube night.
I can't
will
believe
be
he
maybe checking them for a little bit, and then if it's something that I can add to, I'll look at the rest on my own.
I
and
mean,
maybe
it was
make
cool,
content out of
damn,
as a
dude.
response to it, as opposed to real-time reaction, which has always been the majority of my content anyway. I think what really helped me understand this perspective wasn't Dark Viper's video, it was actually
It's just
JX's.
crazy, bro.
They made a great video recently, just going over the entire React ecosystem, just going over everything from the perspective
It's
of
just
someone that had their
crazy,
video
bro.
reacted
Now,
to by multiple
like, he
people,
used to put
myself
people
included.
on
It's actually
just
the
for
video
that.
of the Bazaar house walkthrough, the one that I mentioned, was a very shameful moment for me, where it's a video I really liked but didn't react hard to. I'd already seen it, and I just basically shared it with my community without adding anything to it, and they were upset with that, which I totally do get. And they made a video
Oh, really? Hold
They
on.
made a great video recently, just going over the entire React ecosystem, just going over everything from the perspective of someone that had their video reacted to by multiple people, myself included. It's actually the video of the Bazaar house walkthrough, the one that I mentioned, was a very shameful moment for me, where it's a video I really liked but didn't react hard to. I'd already seen it, and I just basically shared it with my community
Bazaar
without
house
adding
tour.
anything to it, and they were upset with that, which I totally do get. And they made a video going over that whole situation and really helped put it in perspective for me to understand things better. Dark Viper more focuses on dunking, which in some cases he has every right to, because I got things wrong, but JXC really painted the whole picture. that put it all like in a
That's
really
fucking good,
perspective
bro.
for me to
Charlie really, yo, this nigga here, accountability.
all like in a really good
Wow, this man is
perspective for me to
turning me
There's one
on.
thing I'd like to
dude.
quickly
The
tackle, and
hell?
it's an
Let me chill,
important
let me
thing that I talked about in my video of Dark Viper's media share history. On streams, he used to sometimes have his community donate money to play clips from other creators' videos without their consent that Dark Viper would react to on stream while playing Grand Theft Auto on the side. He would
Bernard?
then take those reaction streams and post them on YouTube, which made money off of it.
No
And
way.
to me, that was similar to everything he was criticizing the other React streamers for. However, in the very opening parts of his document, he does lay out the groundwork for his definition of React streaming, what it means to be a reactor, how it all works, and by all of those definitions, the groundwork, that doesn't apply because it's not the full videos that's being shared, it is clips from the videos, still without consent and all of that, but it is still not exactly in the same ballpark, and I realize now that it was a mistake for me to put my own bias here where I believed that it still fit under the React streaming, but since I'm talking about his 14-page document, I needed to play by his definition of React streamers, which
Yeah,
I
you have to do
understand
that,
now
Charlie.
was a mistake on my part because
If
that does
you
not
have to
fit into
react to
same
the dudes by
category that
his
he was
rules.
criticizing, which was defined and laid out in the
Yo,
opening parts
Charlie's
of the
doing the whole
document. He
shit.
says that I didn't include this because I wanted to undercut his points, but it's just
This is a
simply
long
not
ass
the case.
video.
Reactors can therefore only ever be the middlemen in these platforms, taking impressions from all other original content creators and giving a small
I have
amount
long
back
videos
to
too.
other people. Reactors do not somehow manifest additional impressions. There is no free lunch in this industry. The impressions they give out are a portion of what they steal from other people.
So this is where the cracks in what I understood
Yeah.
start to show, because when reading the script, the ideas that he's explaining here don't convey super well to me and many others that read it. It's not just me, even though he's confused on how I ended up with this interpretation, even though this is how most people from what I saw in the comments and in his own subreddit interpreted what he was saying. It was very hard to discern the real meaning before he came in here and provided the context, but this is where things really fell apart in what I understood. What he's actually saying is the reactors occupy a lot of the impressions that are not infinite on the platform.
Mhm.
And when those reactors are gone, those impressions will eventually make their way back onto the platform in other places now that the React content is gone. Not necessarily to small channels. I went into this document under the impression that the entire pillar of the argument was that without the React content, these smaller channels would be flourishing. All of those impressions that they're occupying in their absence would go to smaller channels specifically, and good channels specifically. Good by his definition, which we'll get to in a minute, which was
Yeah,
different
well,
than the
like-
definition I had of good. But what he's actually saying is they just get distributed to other channels in general, which is absolutely true. The reason I went in here thinking it was all about small channels is because that's the way he framed it in his initial tweet, at least the way that I and many others understood it. He starts by saying all reactors are bad people, so I mean,
Damn,
that's
what
poisoning
did he
the
talk-
well, as he says, and they've stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and stopped smaller creators from having a career. So to me, going into this document, that says that, okay, so
I kind of
reactors
feel like
stop small creators from having
that's cap, bro, because if you look at Scum TK, Your Rage, Bruce Drop 'em Off, they all are just reaction channels, and no offense, they just react. Bruce literally just react and watch the shit, the whole shit. Bruce sit there, watch the whole fucking video. He don't really put nothing into it. It's cute. I mean, let me stop shitting on my boy. That's just how his YouTube videos be. I don't be watching the streams all the time. I'm a YouTube boy. I only come on here to stream, to be honest. And see Smasher, of course.
Every point he makes is going to be about how without the
My
reactors,
babies.
those small creators
But
will
after
be
that-
doing better. Specifically small creators. So this changed the way that I digested the information he was presenting. I guess subconsciously the way I kept putting it back was that the point he is making ultimately isn't the fact that obviously without this content more views are going elsewhere.
Mhm.
It's without this content these views are going to small creators, like specifically to them. Because I went in here under the impression that this was about the small creators getting fucked by reactors, but I now understand thanks to this video that is not the overall point that he's making. He even says in this video that if every creator, not just React creator, but like if every big YouTuber was gone,
Charlie's a good one, boy, because I would be
better than
tired.
the smaller channels, and he's right because they occupy a lot of the market.
They
You
take
know,
a lot of the
creators
market.
Occupy big chunks of the market. So if those chunks are gone, those impressions could find their way to the
What's
smaller
the
creators or
deal?
just other places in general.
What's that?
Noah Samson's a fucking idiot. The coward Noah Samson, who said that he liked me in a video and then later posted like a minute-long retraction in the following video.
I have no problem with black creators getting really big. However,
Whoa.
FD signifier is a. I have no problem with black creators getting really big. However,
Who the fuck?
FD signifier is a dumb fuck.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Hassan Piker is an idiot. Nobody learns anything new from Hassan. I don't believe that Hassan is capable of defending socialism as a concept. I don't think he understands it enough to defend it as a concept. Fuck you, FD signifier.
What is going on?
Yourself. Don't be proud that you can't defend your ideas in a debate. Don't proudly exclaim to the online right and everybody watching that the left isn't and shouldn't defend their ideas. I'm sure that Noah Samson will just end up putting out another. The left isn't and shouldn't defend their ideas. I'm sure that Noah Samson will just end up putting out another video about how to
God, oh my god.
Hassan Piker, go f yourself. Don't be proud that you can't defend your ideas in a debate. Don't proudly
Hold on. I have to hit it with him. I have to. Hold on.
Claim to the online right and everybody watching that the left isn't and shouldn't defend their ideas. I'm sure that Noah Samson will just end up putting out another video about how debate bros are awful. And with the bisexual lighting and everything like that.
Hi everyone, welcome back to this television show. I'm Noah Samson, your host on google.com/youtube.com's best website, my channel. If you've got something that's gross or a little bit weird near you, like a garbage bag full of animal parts or something, get it out of there. Take out the trash. That's my #1 health foods tip of the day for today's day. Warning, warning, alert, alert, red alert, alert. Alert. This is not an anti-debate bro video. This video is
not
and
anti-debate.
I hope we can improve our online conduct and get better at recognizing white supremacist structures in leftist communities video. It just so happens that in order to do this, we need to use a group of debate bros as our Caucasian punching bags. But they won't mind. As a matter of fact, they like it. They love it even. They love it when this happens to them, and we love to see it. This video is sponsored by White on White Crime. I'm here to
Yes, I love White on White Crime.
falsehoods that are being spread around the D-boy zone, and also expand on my own personal criticisms of these spaces. I personally, and you can shit on the top of my head for saying this, but I personally think that people like Vosh have the ability to do a lot of good with their platforms. Teaching young
Who
people
is
how to use
Vosh?
arguments
Who are
and
these
rhetoric
people,
to
dude?
push
Am I
back
not
against
tapped in?
the 9 o'clock bedtime
Are these
reasons
internet
not
men?
unrelated to gaming. Spreading socialism with Discord characteristics across the globe. No, but seriously, I do
I like
appreciate
his
what he and
mustache. I like it a lot. Like,
members of the live streaming community do. It's a different skill set that's important to have, and denigrating this community from the outside is the last thing that I want to do. That being said, there are some clear problems with the way that debate spaces operate that will only continue to arise until they are properly addressed. So that's why I'm here. I can fix them. Obviously that's not going to happen, but you know what they say, shoot for the moon, and when the bullet travels back to Earth, you'll kill a teenager in a nearby town. I brought a friend along with me
Whoa.
for today's video. Why don't you come on out, buddy?
Whoa, hey everybody, it's me, Good Faith Gary.
This is Good Faith Gary. Everyone say hello.
Howdy, y'all.
No, not you. I'm telling them to say hello to you.
What's up, Gary?
Oh, my bad.
Wait, Gary, aren't you just Clippy from the Windows thing?
I don't know who that is.
I'm pretty sure you
I
are.
don't even know
like
Clippy.
that animated Microsoft.
My name's Gary, so it's on my birth certificate.
Damn.
Okay, well, I've brought Good Faith
They did
Gary
really
to
Clippy
help
right
us
with
out
that
by
shit.
stepping in if I ever start acting in what debate streamers might deem bad faith.
I'm gonna be looking out for
What
any
is the
uncharitable,
best
straw man,
streamer?
poisoning of the well style situations.
Hopefully this will help keep the dialogue open, because honestly I don't trust myself enough to not be a dick to viewers of debate streamers, even though I used to be one of them.
Yeah, you've been
Who's
on
the
leftist
debate
Twitter
streamer,
for a little
dude?
too long, huh?
Right.
I'm Good Faith Gary, and I love to engage.
Okay, man.
Setting up shop in the marketplace of ideas.
You can go now, but just ping me if you need to interject, okay?
Alrighty. Good faith to you and yours.
Anyways, if you're a streamer that's watching this live right now, I forbid you from pausing this video to pick at me like a scab and go me 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 me. You're gonna keep this video playing and you're gonna like it. I'm just joking, but if you need
Nah, I just paused it right now.
if you need to pause, that would be a great time while I have.
Ooh, let me pause that right there. Go to my boy Samson, his Patreon. I don't know him like that, but he got me hooked onto his shit right now, y'all boys. Let's get to him.
My Patreon link on the screen. Go refill your nuggies and warm milky and pay me some money, okay? I'm doing
Yeah.
God's work. Organized
Yes, sir.
religion moment.
It's
I'm
free
like
content,
Joel
dude.
Osteen. Why
He's
is
giving
that
you
in the
free
script? Come on.
content, free
Alright, thanks.
game,
Time
nigga.
to
You
go.
can support me.
spending the last month or so working on a couple different scripts for videos when the following clip was brought to my attention last week. It's from a video by the leftist streamer and YouTuber Xander Hall titled "Why LeftTube is Dying and the Next Anti-SJW Wave is Rising."
YouTube?
The situation sounds dire. You better take a look, see what's going on.
You'll notice, and we talked about this earlier,
The fade was so set. Oh god, he forbidden me from pausing it.
You'll notice,
Damn.
and we talked
But the
about
fade
this
was so
earlier,
sexy.
there are some people online in the political scene right now that are left-wing, that are growing and are doing well. Many of the creators that are really blowing up right now are newer essay, commentary, bisexual lighting YouTubers. Good example of this is Noah
What?
Samson. We just did a segment earlier covering.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Noah Samson.
That's
who is actually a
Samson.
dumb.
Oh, god damn it.
That dude is literally gaining 4,000 subs a day right now, and this worries me. I am
Why?
worried about channels like Noah Samson and people like Hassan blowing up on YouTube because they're stupid and they can't defend.
But
their
Hassan,
positions.
Now, here's where I paused the video and thought, Tom Hart's
why are you allowed to pause? Like, are we allowed to pause? Oh, I can't pause it. You can.
a gif from Mad Max Fury
I keep
Road.
forgetting the rules. I'm sorry,
That's fake,
sexy.
right? Has to be. Or maybe it's a performance. Like somebody forced an AI to watch debate streams for a year straight and then had it write a manifesto. And then microwaved Eminem for 20 seconds and had him read it at gunpoint.
Can't defend their positions.
So I kept watching the video because, you know, I support small gamers. And that's when I
Yeah.
saw this. Xander Hall
Small
responds to
gamers.
the message
Oh, he is a gamer, bro. I see the ring right there. I'm
in
tripping.
the chat that mentions several popular black leftist creators by name, some of whom are relatively new to YouTube.
Try giving more examples, lol. Progressive/leftist channels by black creators have been getting really big this past year, for example. I'm so glad you brought this up. I'm so glad you brought this up because some of the examples you list
Yo,
here,
they're hating on black
I
people,
know
boy.
these
Oh my
people, and they're exactly the
god.
problem I'm talking about.
These people.
These people?
I have no problem with black creators getting really big. However, let me check something really quick.
Oh my god, did I just stumble upon the most
FD
racist
signifier
shit?
is a dumb fuck.
Oh my god, no, is this on Twitch?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, so he's definitely doing a little bit of trolling. Why else would someone say something like that about FT Signifier of all people, the final boss of the wise uncles of YouTube.com? If he isn't baiting us for hate clicks here and has just deemed himself the racial arbiter of who's allowed to make left-wing YouTube content, then that's not much better, is it? Nope. Oh, I'm fine with black people coming onto LeftTube. But I have some conditions. Seems pretty weird. Earlier in this stream, he
What
goes
the
over how
fuck?
his channel is, well, dying.
Come in,
It's a
big
pretty
sex.
unfortunate segment, but I assumed at this point him lashing out here had something to do with that. But eventually he gets to a claim of sorts. He's going to be on the screen for a little while, so just a heads up, if a radiation sickness warning shows up on your HUD, you should probably pause the video and go take a shower.
FD Signifier is a dumb fuck. I was iffy on him for a while. He's been shit-talking the debate bro thing for a while now. He's also gone on Twitter and said some dumb fuck shit about like BreadTube debate bros and stuff like that. Here's the thing. People like FD Signifier, Noah Samson, these all have one thing in common. They hate and non-stop shit-talk debate bros. They'll just shit-talk the concept of being a debate bro and claim that debate bros are all toxic assholes.
Bros.
What the
assholes who make the left
fuck?
worse.
Bro,
You're starting
stop
to see
burping like that, bro. Stop fucking burping.
that rhetoric get really popular among the left right now.
You guys notice how everyone I meet and interact with
Among
in
the
my life ends up
left right
calling me
now.
an asshole?
Among
It's so
the left.
weird. That
Among
rhetoric
the
is getting
left right
really
now.
popular
Among
now.
shut the
I'm
fuck up with
stop
that,
now.
yo.
Okay, sorry.
I'm
Here,
a
let's let him
lefty,
finish making
dude.
his point.
Stop.
Think that the left online would do better with
Oh
people
my
like
God.
Hassan and Noah Samson and FD Signifier being the largest figures on it, the types of people who say debate is bad, who literally say debating is bad, people who literally as a concept are against debate and defending your ideas, and they publicly say so. Do you think that this is what we want representing the left?
Okay, so Xander Hall says that Hassan, Feek, and I are, as a concept, against debate and defending our ideas, and goes on to conclude that this will inevitably end in a weakening of the online left.
Southern boys.
Because
I'm starting to see the
Stream it.
left turn into what it was back during
Oh
the
shit,
debate.
I forgot when
One
I
of
was
the
in here.
biggest common talking points from the right
See you
during this
listen to
era
listen
was
to
the
me
left was
react.
too afraid to debate and defend their position.
Doing the
That's why
word
Jordan
thing.
Peterson and Ben Shapiro blew up so much, is because they debated.
So you're not
They
tuned
didn't
into my
debate
stream?
well, and they weren't telling the truth. They just debated. Just the fact they were
Damn,
willing
you
to
can't be
debate
tuned in to
gave
support
them
your
more
boy.
credibility than the left, because
you gotta
nobody on the left wanted to debate.
Yes, famously
That's
credible
crazy.
intellectuals Jordan Peterson.
Hey, at
and
least
Ben
y'all boys see
Shapiro.
it.
While you're putting your finger in there.
Two monitors.
Sandman getting this impression about
You
us.
gotta
Well,
be-
I have
you
a few
could be better.
ideas. I've gathered some clips together of criticisms made about Debate Bros by the people he's mentioned. These are things that I both agree with and think may be the source of this characterization. Sorry if this is a bit tedious, but I think it could be potentially helpful to have
Hold on, be right
these
back.
critiques sort of compiled here. To give a little context as to the state of this riveting discourse, during a recent live stream, Hassan voiced some criticisms about the Debate Bros
You see,
career
I
and the
just-
audiences it tends to cultivate.
I agree, but I also see the downside of
You
never
know,
having
I
a
have my
two-point
boys
challenge
there. I know
opposing
David has been here all day at work. But you
Okay,
see,
here's the
even
thing.
he,
This
you know what I'm
notion that
saying?
you are having your
I mean, you haven't been
opinion
all day,
challenged
David.
in
I
the
know you've been doing
marketplace
your
of
thing, but
ideas is a
it's.
silly one. That would make Ben Shapiro the
It's
most
I'm
intelligent person
gonna
on
get
the
him one
internet.
day. I'm gonna get him one day.
This is why I absolutely fucking despise
I'm gonna
Debate
get
Bros,
him now.
because you don't care about the actual morality behind the ideology that you supposedly believe in. You don't care about the outcomes. You do not have like a well-grounded materialist perspective on issues. You are simply going towards who is the most powerful intellectual gladiator.
FD Signifiers Break Bread is a video that covers the history and current state of BreadTube or LeftTube and the barriers posed to non-white creators on this platform. There's a section in this video that
Yo,
has things
I'm
to
gonna
say
have
about
to
Debate Bros.
see.
Let's take a look at a clip.
And this problem with Debate Bros and their fandom, who understand make up a very significant chunk of left.
I'm gonna have to. Yo.
Is the problem of most white left to both creators and consumers, which is for all of the theory and research and
What?
outward rejection of white supremacy on paper, the vast majority have not taken the time to dismantle the white racial frame through which they see the world. So even with the best intentions, the behavior and viewpoints born out of this space is still going to be rooted in racist frameworks unless the concept of whiteness is addressed.
I'm
Essentially,
sexy,
if you
bro.
read
That's
Marx
really what I
and
keep looking at.
Trotsky
Like,
and
god
Trotsky,
damn, this angle looks
what you
good.
want to do, Ski and
I
whomever
don't even know
else,
who.
but not Du Bois.
That's probably why Rage don't do it, because y'all don't want
Shaw. So,
I'm not cute. I'm not cute. I'm
might
not
be
cute.
a
I'm
leftist white
cute, bro. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer.
And thus, this
Gamers
covers
aren't
the
cute.
nature of
We're gamers,
leftist
bro.
content and inadvertently makes things dangerous for the marginalized voices that get caught in the wake of this highly toxic, highly negative energy.
If that last part
sure.
sounded oddly specific, don't worry, we'll get to that. Foreshadowing is a narrative
these
technique
leftists
when you
smoking?
talk about something and you talk about it again later. My most vocal criticism of Debate Bros came in the follow-up video to my LeftTube guide with a section on Debate Bros. Not gonna lie, I wrote that script in about an hour, so not my cleanest work. I also played some out-of-context clips of Vosh. It was meant to be a joke, but it ended up just being me playing out-of-context clips of Vosh. So to the gamer gods, I formally and humbly apologize.
Just
to repent for
apologize.
my book-chipping sins, I will be live streaming Dark Souls this week, so make sure to press subscribe and hit that fucking bell. you
Everyone's playing
you piece
fucking
of
Dark
shit,
Souls.
You little shitworm. But the point of that section was to document some of the problems with Debate Bros that I had missed in my initial
Is
video.
that game
where
really
I
that good?
promoted a bunch of people, some of them rather uncritical.
I have it
my
too.
main points were don't
I just don't
rely
want
on
to download
debate
it because I'm
streamers
pretty
as
sure
your
that will kill
sole
my
source
computer
of
right now, but I
information,
have
and
it.
don't take anything your gamer of choice says at face value. And these are things that I stand by. They're also particularly
I
relevant
have
to
3
today's
hours
video.
played. I
Now,
also
when
would play that
Xanderwell
with
takes what we've said here and elevates it to the claim that we are against debate as a
David and
concept.
them.
Well, this is just not true. I'm going to play some clips that refute this point now. Again, incredibly tedious. I apologize, but potentially helpful for context and also to prove that we are coming in good faith when we criticize debate.
I
Bros.
trust you,
Pandering
bro.
to the good faith
You just
gaze,
look
if
good
will.
as
Here's
fuck with
Hassan
this
from
shit.
that same segment of the
God
stream
damn,
where
that
he
beard looks
acknowledges the
good.
utility of debate.
I'm not saying that
That mustache is like look at Hassan's. Hassan's mustache is not even like. Oh my god, my mustache isn't even good enough for that yet. That is a fucking mustache.
It's Hassan from that same segment of his stream.
That's a fucking mustache, bro. I might
your
be
sole
hooked.
source of information, and don't take anything
What
your
the
gamer of
fuck?
choice says at face value. And these are things that
I was just mesmerized. Hold on, let me get
right-wingers
back.
in general love to arm themselves with the same talking points that they're disseminating out of think tanks. Unless you're talking to like a total dumbass right-winger, you're gonna hear some fucking takes that you will hear from Ben Shapiro verbatim. So there is value to learning what those talking points are and understanding why they're fucking stupid.
Here is Feek opening the Debate Bro section in Break Bread with some concessions.
And to be fair, if I had it in me to watch the 3 and 4 hour streams of these guys talking and playing video games, I doubt I would have anything negative to say about 95% of what they do on stream. And I understand that when you're talking for that long, you're liable to say some things.
You
that
can say
they
some
wish
stupid
you
shit.
hadn't said.
Yeah, I say stupid shit 5 minutes into my fucking
People will even
conversation
that they need to
sometimes,
be
dude.
ousted from the left.
I'm a little too
I
young for
think
this
that
shit
that very
sometimes.
concept
Those
of
little political
ousting
niggas, get, you
is
know what I'm
part of
saying?
the
I like to be
problem.
political, but I
Look at
gotta
all
be
that
that
good
political.
faith. So much
God
good faith.
damn,
You don't even
I
believe
wasn't.
how much
You
faith
know what I'm
is
saying?
good in there. Good faith all the time. One of the things I hear thrown around the debate zone a lot is the concept of the left having a diversity of tactics. So different styles of content for different audiences, all with the intent of spreading left.
Wow.
As far and wide as possible.
we
And
try
on a
not to.
macro lens, the better we are at
It's
making
not hurting
this
anybody.
content, the more views it gets, and the wider audiences are cultivated, the better off we will be. Because this will mean less people
I know
gravitating
about
towards
that. They probably
right-wing
drew
content and
that
more
picture
people
over
learning
me.
about socialism. And that all sounds good to me. No notes.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks. Okay, well, one note. Is what we do on here an actual political force, or is it entertainment? If so, how can that be quantified? If not, just how much are we overvaluing our utility to society beyond carving out a new consumer demographic of
Oh my
leftist content?
fucking
If the
God,
style of
Samson,
leftism
bro.
I want to promote is different than...
Alright, I'm skipping through. I'm,
Sure,
you know, I'm
Gary,
micro brain.
sounds good. As long as racist and fascist and other bad ideas exist, they should be challenged. Whether that's through debate, essays, one-on-one communication, iMessage, Tinder,
It's just I'm trying not to miss
Hinge,
any
writing
point,
it
but
on the
it's
ground in the woods,
sexy to miss
whatever.
some
Someone
points.
pointed out the fact that Tucker Carlson goes on his show every night and uses white genocide rhetoric for hours on end in front of millions of people. That's a
White
good point.
genocide?
It's not like it's not happening. As much as I'd love to be able to say white genocide doesn't exist and be done with it, because it doesn't, I recognize that for other people in
That's
different areas of the political spectrum, it's not that simple, especially
It's
in the
not?
general American population. We still got a lot of work to do getting them caught up. Here's
What?
the original image that led me to tweeting this. This image to me is what sociologists might call sussy-wussy. Two white dudes on a live stream titled Debating White Genocide. Racism, is it really that bad?
Noah, I can understand why this looks problematic to you, but the thing is, those dudes were actually providing arguments against it.
Right.
And that's good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My God.
Somebody's got to do it.
I suppose that's true. However, my disdain for the idea of still having to debate things like white genocide comes from somewhere. Mainly, it comes from the part of me that feels like the real-world significance of de-radicalization by YouTube content has a tendency to be overstated online. Or, to put it another way, converting to leftism by consuming debate content can come with certain side effects. You might have had a de-radicalization experience thanks to someone like Bosch or Destiny or even Xanderhall, God help you. And that's great. Seriously, I'm not here to knock on that. The less alt-right, the better. But my concern is that by
Less
staying
bad
in these
equals
spaces,
more
it becomes
good.
easy to maintain habits of consumption that can inhibit your ability to recognize the reactionary tendencies that you or the people around you might still hold.
Noah, echo chamber characteristics can be found in any online community, right? That's the basis of how they form, by bringing like-minded people together. There will always be issues like the ones that you mentioned.
That's true, but the Debate Bro ozone echo chambers seem to have a uniquely grating effect due to their highly charged environments, massive platforms, and self-appointed status as the
Hundreds of
gladiators
thousands
of
of millions
online
maybe have had their politics swayed through debate streams, which are just another type of content people may or may not have a preference for. This snobbery has a message. Sean thinks less of you if streams brought you to the left.
One of the biggest problems back in 2014 and 2016 is there were no lefties online who weren't, you know, insane to say, no, we don't actually believe that all white people are evil and we don't want to do this, and this that you claim we want to do. It wasn't until people like Destiny and Vosh and me and Chud Logic and Demon Mama and just like left
Like, I don't know who the
people me and Chud this and this that you claim you want to do. It wasn't until people like Destiny and Vosh and me and Chud Logic and Demon Mama and just like left-wing debate people came along that argued against those effectively that you really started to see that narrative start to get pushed down.
There are a few
is
examples I could
Xanderhall?
use here to illustrate my point, but why don't we start with Xanderhall? Sorry, guy. There's a new little cow in town, and it isn't a feminist gaming journalist this time. It's you, Xander Alexander Hawley Ocasio-Cortez. Sorry, it's not funny at all, actually. The most viewed video on Xanderhall's channel is called How I Fell Down the Alt-Right Pipeline and Escaped. It's from December of 2019. We've seen this story before, but basically, he got into some Pepe shenanigans with his gamer friends and was eventually pulled out of it. The thing that pulled him out, in his case, was Destiny's debate
Is
with
there a
JonTron,
stream?
where Destiny
Oh
ended
my god, if I
Nazism
ever
once
get
and for
raided,
all, or
do it
something
again.
like that.
I gotta make sure.
He concludes this 48-minute video with what he sees as the most important aspect of online politics as he moves forward on his journey into leftism.
There's one thing above all of this that may be the most important thing, and that's optics. I know I'm not just speaking for myself when I say that the stereotype
I wonder
of
what
an
happened if
SJW
everyone on
is
Twitch
off-putting to
rated
most
someone
people. Don't let
at the
yourself
same
fit into the
time,
mold
one
of the
person.
straw man
But I
that
wonder who that one person
reactionaries
would
have
be.
made of us. If we defy their expectations and their stereotypes, they won't know how to counter
It won't
us.
happen,
Us
so.
leftists, we have facts, statistics, data, and even historical context on our side. If people like us can drown out the loud minority that the right uses to make their hit pieces, they won't have any more material.
First of all, what did this person do to you? They look fine. They look good. I want a portable ball sack. Where do you even get that? I love this though. He's like, yeah, you can be a leftist as long as you're not one of those filthy fucking degenerate SJWs because they make us look very bad. I know this because right-wingers told me so. But let's cut him some slack.
Lord.
That was 2 years ago. He's probably grown up and become a big boy now. Let's see what he's up to.
One of the biggest common talking points from the right during this era was the left was too afraid to debate and defend their position.
Gamergate era culture, bro. What is this? Current culture. Let me see what this is right now. Let me see what this Xander Hall picture is. Worshipping Kyle. Ryan House says it. Oh, crypto and NFT blowing up. The crypto NFT space being loaded with racists. Yep. Anti-bias. Everything is going on. Leftist and fighting social equals. Anti-big tech.
Nobody on the left wanted to
What
debate.
the fuck? New generations. The left is unstable. What the fuck is up with this dude?
Left at the time
That
were high and
Jordan
mighty,
Peterson. Jesus
BuzzFeed
Christ, yeah,
videos,
man.
feminist like video essay.
Little to no good lefty rap. Oh my god. Twitch getting big. Beard tube error culture. Leafy debaters doing well and growing. Hashtag me too. I mean, this is, you know, that's still amazing.
Content, woke scoldy, high and mighty, preachy, non-funny, non-edgy, milk toast, fucking not whitewashed, fucking sugar sweet, fucking condescending left-wing content made by, well, trans people with pink hair, okay, and blue hair, which obviously isn't a problem in and of itself, but it does kind of make the left, you know, it makes gives right-wingers, makes them mad.
Oh, I feel like
I think it makes you mad.
This
I think it makes you, buddy.
is indicative of a framework
Fuck
of
ass
political
nigga.
thought that views the world through a lens of what the right will think of us
The
and a little
hell?
more, and that's what I take issue with. Basing your politics on practicality is a good thing, but when the crux of your argument rests upon dictating the terms of how other people should look and act, and silencing minorities.
No, he said drowning out the loud minority.
Drown out the loud minority?
Sure, okay.
My bad.
Just save that one in the memory
Yeah,
bank for
you
later.
did that late.
Silencing minorities.
Drowning out the loud minority.
Okay, dude. When optics is the crux of the argument, this, to me, is in some ways indistinguishable from just being an anti-SJW person yourself, because it means that your online content Overton window always has to include the Gamergator perspective. And how much leftism can you really be getting done if that's the case?
I'm
All
trying
of
to
this
know.
makes a lot more sense
Well,
when
I've
you
had
look at
this
where
both.
Xanderhall is getting this whole narrative from. In his video, he starts off by citing another YouTuber whose video's thesis forms the basis of his own, and the channel he cites just so happens to be an actual reactionary YouTuber whose primary content focus is dunking on e-girls and defending Leafy.
Oh my god.
So, what's going on there? This all reminds me of last year when he wouldn't stop saying ableist slurs despite his community's objections to him doing so. His reasoning was that gamer language such as this is more effective at bringing people over from the right. It only took about 12 debates and 7 response videos for him to eventually stop.
Hyperbole, strike 7.
He did stop, and that's good, but not without it requiring severe pushback from multiple different creators. Xanderhall does go on to say that optics aren't everything, and that it's okay to be trans or something.
Trans people with pink hair. But I'm more so talking about the attitude, not like the optics of who's advocating for what, right? That doesn't matter. I don't believe in the idea that, like, we should relegate certain identities to the sidelines because their identities are, like, bad optics. I don't believe in that, okay? Optics are important, but they're not everything, right?
But that was only after the Gamergate tirade spilling out of him.
Condescending, trans people with pink hair.
So it's stuff like this that makes me wonder about the boundaries of what these communities are able to accomplish, and whether or not the high regard debate lords seem to hold themselves in is warranted. But you can decide that for yourselves. See the current state of the valiant white debate lord saviors of the American online left.
Stop it.
He'll probably complain about being clipped out of context, but I mean, the full video's there. It's a full video. You can watch the whole thing. Also, if you do go there, don't just comment.
Why they mean Big Sexy? Wow.
So that's all I really needed to say about that guy. So yeah, on to the important stuff now. Title card. Right now.
What you mean?
So now we've dealt with that sort of silly stuff, I want to move on to a more serious example of where I feel that these spaces are causing harm within the online left. I think it actually makes the most sense to start the story by briefly going back to Xander Hall reacting to something that I tweeted. I know, I'm making you watch me watch someone react to my tweets. It's disgraceful, but I promise I'm going somewhere with this.
And then this is the one that instantly, if anyone says Vosh is wrong in the Professor Flowers debate, there's just no saving them, okay? There's no saving them. They're a piece of shit, okay? Because they're defending genocide. There's just, that is the dichotomy in that debate. You're either anti-genocide or pro-woke genocide. You're either
Professor Flowers, that's fire.
And certain people on the left are pro-genocide because it looks.
I'm not gonna say anything about it.
So if you have no idea what any of that meant, let me get you up to speed. The tweet he is referencing is talking about a conflict from a couple of months ago that happened between the large left-leaning streamer Vosh and the small leftist video essayist Professor Flowers. My tweet is saying that Vosh was in the wrong in that conflict. This interaction began when Professor Flowers made a video critiquing Vosh for conflating black nationalism with white nationalism in a prior debate. Vosh reacted to this video on his stream. He disagreed with her characterizations of him. Professor Flowers made a video responding to his disagreements. He reacted to that video on his stream and disagreed. He then invited her on the stream to discuss, which ended up turning into a debate. After this, she released one final video on it, and so did he. That's not where this ends.
Oh my god, bro. They just reacted. They had a whole fucking shit.
A shit show, as both parties have since acknowledged, and as we'll get into in a moment. But the effects that it had on the online left content space were much more serious and malicious. One of these effects, as Xander Hall has so succinctly put it in his video, is that it's treated as orthodox thought in
There's been Twitch debates going on.
Anyone who agrees with
that like are like
Professor
this
Flowers in any capacity is pro-genocide or sympathetic to violent ethno-states.
That is the dichotomy in that debate. You're either anti-genocide or pro-woke genocide.
Now, this idea comes from somewhere. It comes straight from the source, actually. From the overlord of the debate realm himself, Vosh. Since this debate nearly 6 months ago, Vosh has continued to characterize Professor Flowers as being an anti-white racist whose ideology inevitably leads to genocide. Here he is talking about it last week on his stream.
It's like Professor Flowers. I think that Professor Flowers is basically just an anti-white racist who stumbled into a misunderstanding of decolonial terminology. There are always bad people who will mask their ideology through sort of euphemism and adjacent positions. How many super far-right fasci types cloak their positions in the front of, like, nationalism? Not like hyper-nationalist, fascist, whatever, you know, but just like regular American nationalism. That's like the most common thing in the book, you know? It's not even like anything PF said was that extreme either. It's ethnic cleansing. I don't get it.
There's enough lore and content regarding this interaction to last anyone who's interested until next winter, so I'm just going to give my honest opinion and summarize it in the following way. I do not think that anyone that has actually listened to Professor Flowers' videos on this topic can make any of the claims that Vosh and his fans continue to make about her. Calling her an anti-white racist that is pro-genocide or pro-ethno-states is a lie, as it was never the content of her arguments. It was a narrative crafted by the failings of the format of online debate streaming. More on that later.
We'll come back to this later.
But more importantly, thanks to the
foreshadowing
this narrative was conceived, with Vosh arguing against decolonization and separatism using fear of retribution rhetoric.
It's all well and good to talk about living free of your oppressors, but when you break apartheid in South Africa, there are millions of white people living in that country. Like, what do? Do you just, like, ship them all out? Do you build camps? I mean, there's not really any way to do that without genocide, you know?
It has created a hostile space for black creators wanting to discuss issues like black separatism and black
I be
nationalism.
getting
And
into
this in
weird
turn
videos.
serves to reinforce the racial
Yeah,
status
my
quo
30-minute
of
mark.
Neptune, which is something that, especially as
I'm
leftists,
already,
we should not be wanting to reinforce. In his
Samson's cute, though.
retrospective video on the conflict, Bosch still fails to meaningfully
Samson's
recognize the
cute. I'm gonna give him a
distinction between
like,
blacks.
but ooh. I gotta see this.
Oh, he just started that stock. We're gonna see when he dies. He gonna.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, who you got winning this? Predict.
Preed it.
Who you got winning this?
Rage hilarious, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Rage is my guy. Like, he's not my guy. I don't know him like that, but, you know, bro, kind of not 5'4".
Oh, shit.
That's it, though. Fuck. He seemed cute.
Yummy in my tummy.
I don't get no bad vibe, no bad.
Refund!
Big sexy.
What, bro? What do you want?
Nigga, I love Rage. I can't even lie. I would be capping if I would.
You should tell me what you think of the rough draft of me and Fago's song.
Get this nigga's hours up right now, chat. Get this nigga hours up.
Yeah, he thinks this is a fucking joke.
Get this nigga's hours up right now. He's not ending today. Get this nigga's hours up. This is chairman. You do it, nigga. I just spent 2 bands on this nigga's fucking sub count yesterday.
2 man.
Nice, Keynote.
Hey.
Yo, get them hours up. Good shit, Keynote. Toxic.
Toxic, appreciate the 1 gifted
Toxic
sub.
W. I'll give him like. Saltiest, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yo.
Yes, sir. Ellie the 05, thank for the 5 gifted. Salty, thank for the 5 gifted. Lane, thank for the 10 gifted. Lane drops. W. W.
Toxic with the 1 gifted.
W. Y'all on timing. Y'all on timing. Oh, Hope, thank for the Hope, 5 gifted. I ain't gonna lie, I might gotta drop 10. I ain't gonna lie, at least. I'm gonna drop 10 in that motherfucker right quick. This whole ass nigga, you not getting up, pussy. I just drop a little 10 right quick. Just you know. Drop a little 10 right there, right quick. Ghostface, your rage. Say that. Nano, if I get this.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me tight.
Jay, if I get this. Yes, sir.
Josh, it's all I'm seeing, bro. Why are you on me, bro?
Yes, sir.
All I'm seeing, bro. I'm seeing.
Yeah, you mad, nigga. You mad, nigga. You mad, nigga. Ben 5 get this. Yes, sir. Ben, you on timing. Ben, you on timing. Ben, you on timing.
Breathe, bro.
Ben, you on timing. Don't let this nigga breathe, chat. Hulk is on timing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We like those. We like those. It's YG Playboy just masked up. Yes, sir. We like those. Get them hours up.
4 hours on his ass. I was muted. Jesus Christ.
Chairman Savoli. I delete. Good shit.
Oh, I forgot. No. I missed it.
You think it was okay to shoot a black
No, I forgot this video. Hey. Chris with the Chris with the A. Yo, this is tight.